So, I figured we revisit Forza Motorsport today, and I'm gonna try to be as fair and reasonable as I can be towards this game. I'm not gonna try to over-hate the game or anything. I'm not trying to make any snark remarks unless I think they're really funny.
Rainbow's haircut.
And we'll just see how it goes. Gillings, yeah, indeed. Thank you for the 45 months. Much appreciated, man. While not playing again, no, this time I will play the game, because I also realized the last time I played this, I played through the tutorial race, and then I didn't touch anything. Then we immediately just went online, put on the AI assists, and let that do its own thing. So I didn't actually properly engage with the career mode, at least not live. I did actually play the game a little bit when I wasn't streaming, and I was so unimpressed that I just stopped. But I mean, it's been like a year and a half. Yes, it's been a year and a half since this came out.
Hope you will have fun today. I'm wondering about the game's situation too, and this is going to be a great way to see the game's form. Formerly Xloken.
Ah, I see. Goxler, I see. Thank you for the 21 months. I hope it's okay if I just call you by your new name then. Yeah, let's see. The reason why I'm even playing this in the first place is because there's actually a collab stream coming up in, I think, a little more than a month from now, for which I needed this game for. It's actually the only reason why I'm playing this, just so that I can kind of get back into the game. So yeah, I mean, let's just see how it goes. Does it recognize my controller? It does. Yes, that's great. Okay, so we're just gonna play the career mode today. No online, because I just look. I don't like online racing. I'm sorry, guys. If you expect any like opinions on the online racing in this game, there's like other content creators, I think, that can give you enough insight. But yeah, I just kind of wanted to see what changed, what got improved, what got added, and we're just gonna see how we go from there. I will probably make a summary of my opinions on my second channel. I kind of want to revive my second channel again for more like, I don't know, opinion, talk, content stuff. So if you don't want to stick around the entire stream, make sure to sub to the second channel for all of my thoughts on this. Alright. So where do we go? Korea? I think that's pretty much the only thing here. If you don't want to do multiplayer. Yeah, this I remember, the Builders Cup. Did they add any events to this? Because the last time I played this, there was hardly any events. Wait, is that it? Actually, they didn't add anything. Okay, that's actually unfortunate. Maybe these? I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know how many of you guys are like kept up to date with this game. But this seems like the same kind of event selection as from like... When did this come out even? Like October 2023, I think. You got to featured for new stuff. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, yeah. Okay, they have BMW Tour daily races. Oh, this is time limited. Okay, this might be new. But this is just open class. It's not really super interesting. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't want to already start complaining before we even got into the first race. But I don't know, like if I think back to, I think like the best example is Forza Motorsport 4. If you go into the event list there, you just have this like massive grid of events, like literally like hundreds probably. Now granted, some of these were kind of copy and pasted. They weren't all entirely unique, but there was a lot more there. This feels a little weak in comparison. I don't like that they time gate this. They should actually just make them permanent. Because I think the problem is that there's just not enough to do. Starts in. Why does it just start right away? Ah, whatever. Let's just continue the Builders Cup. Where was I even? Which of these did I even start? I think I started both of these. Built for sport, sure. Oh, I think that's... Where'd the voices go? I don't think I turned them off. I turned off the music. Wait, did the voices count as music? Because the music is the only thing that I had turned off. Wait. Alright. Could be, yeah, could be. Weird. Okay, so we're buying a car for this event now. What can we get? I actually saw this car today. When I went back home from the gym, there was actually an Evora S driving past me. Looks really nice in real life and sounds nice too. I mean, I gotta go with a Z, obviously. Although Cayman is cool too. I like that one too. But yeah, you know, I gotta do it, man. I gotta do it, man. Although new BMW, was that car already in the game? I know they added a bunch of cars. Mainly Cross put them into from Horizon. But that's okay, obviously. Game audio isn't even connected to the stream. There is game audio, it's just really quiet. There's just nothing going on at the moment. Gotta go with the Z, man. Obviously. View car. Can I change colors? Maybe if I press purchase? Okay, just look at it. I actually sat in one of these in Japan. So I could somewhat argue. I mean, it was a left-seater. Oh, sorry, right-seater. Obviously. Why is it so dark in here? I can hardly see anything. Okay. Nice car, I gotta say. Nice car. Okay, purchase. Now I can probably pick a color. Okay, it only has 3 colors. Maybe it does that at IRL. The red is probably kind of nice. Can I get a different camera? Okay. Let's go with the red. Not sure how many factory colors this car actually has. Maybe those are actually the only ones. Alright. We want Silverstone. I don't even remember the difficulty settings. Let me actually go back. Let's set it to 5. Rewind off? Let's put it to sport rules, honestly. Because I'm kind of trying to get back into the game. Okay. Performance. Okay, so the limit is A class. We're actually way below. Way below the limit. And we have 300 car points. So they still have this car point system in the game. Okay, just put this in, camshaft. Yeah, we can't really do much with 300, I think. I mean, what's the best bang for a buck here? Getting like a bunch of stage 1 items, I think. They're a little cheaper. I mean, these all cost 200 credits. This is only 100, but it also doesn't do much. But sure, let's put it in. That's way too expensive. Into cooler, doesn't do much. You can buy car points with credits now. What's the point of car points then? Why isn't it just credits then? I mean, I guess you can't buy cars with car points. You can only buy upgrades with car points. So it works one way, but not the other way. I honestly feel like they could have just removed the car points altogether then. If you could just buy them outright. Let's put this in. How much is weight reduction? 300. Okay, it also doesn't seem to do much. Pass? 700. Okay. Hey, Duff, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so we still have 100 left. I'm not sure where to put it. I wish you could kind of filter by price, like having to go through all of these menus individually to see what you can afford is a little bit annoying. I think it's only the air filter, honestly. Everything else is too expensive. I mean, I guess we could get a flywheel. Sure. Okay, it's about as much as I can afford. Pleasure press. Yes. Okay. Who's forcing me to play this? Myself. Now, I kind of had to get this game again. And by the way, I didn't buy the game. If you think that influences my opinion, there's the info. But for a future collab, I had to get this game. So I got a month of Game Pass. Cancelled it immediately. Because I don't think I'll be playing the game long term. Maybe just for like today's stream. And that one collab. That's why I'm playing this. The thing is, I feel like the card point system could have worked, but not like how they implemented it, at least from when I last played the game. Like, I don't hate the idea in of itself, more the implementation. Okay, I guess we just don't have voices. Did I actually turn them off? Voice over and voice chat. Okay, it's probably because I turned off the voice over. Wasn't sure which of these is like online chat, so that's why. Okay, here's the first good thing. You can skip practice from the menu. I remember before, you were kind of forced to do practice, or you were at least forced to start the practice session. And if you wanted to skip it, because like honestly you don't really need to do it. Like there isn't really much point. You have to like enter the practice, immediately pause the game, and then skip. And it was kind of weird in terms of like menus, like it wasn't super clear that you could do it in the first place. You can just do it here now. That's actually just good. That's actually good. I feel like it would be better if the game just asks you first, like, hey, do you want to practice? And then you could say like yes or no, and no, don't ask again. Like I never want to do practice in this. I don't need it. It does nothing. At least not for me. Like, I think that still would have been better. Yeah, sure. I remember, yeah, you could start further back and you get a little bit more money. I just don't think that makes a huge difference. I think you're fine just starting in the middle. But it is on the collab yet? I don't want to spoil it. Actually, I can say one thing. It's with the VTuber. Maybe some of you already know at that point. I probably already said too much. But fuel and tire. I remember you had to do this. You had to adjust the fuel. I'm not sure what to think about this. But you can basically give less fuel to the car and make sure it has just enough fuel to finish the race. That way the car is a little bit lighter. Okay. I paused to do scroll. Why? Okay. Okay. So here we are. First race. Okay, I guess I wasn't tapped into the game. Oops. Alright. So graphics are set fairly high. In fact, I think they're set a little too high. Because I'm only getting 40 FPS. And some ghosting. That's not good. So I guess I might wanna turn down the graphics a little bit. VRAM over budget. Yeah, I only have let's I guess do this here. I only have 8 gigabytes of VRAM. See if this is better. Okay, off to fix the ghosting. I think I did turn it off. Yeah, I'm on DLSS. I'm even on DLAA. Okay, that's better. We still have some ghosting though. Okay, I will say despite the ghosting, first impressions, I think the game looks better than last time. I'm not sure what they did. It might honestly be just this track. Also gonna turn the game up a bit, I think it's a little quiet. I think it looks a little better. Like, I remember last time I don't know what they did, but the game looked really washed out. Like, just the colors and everything. I do think this looks better. So that's definitely a good thing. Hey, Ciano Bosian, thank you for the new Prime. Appreciate it, man. I reckon it probably still does not look like they advertised it, which I still think sucks and is probably false advertisement. But hey, I mean, if it looks better, that's good, you know. But I mean, it kind of depends, I think, what the track is, what the weather is, and so on and so forth. So let's see. Is they any better? I don't know. I mean, this is my first race. I remember the problem that honestly, like, all the Forza games have is that there's just like one AI driver that's really far ahead, or two sometimes. I don't know. I guess we're gonna see. I'm not sure what assists I'm running. Half a second penalty. Okay. I'm not sure why I'm getting ghosting, although I'm using DLAA. Like, I know if you're using like performance mode on DLSS, you get ghosting and stuff. I'm not sure why you're getting it on ultra quality. And to be honest, it doesn't even look that good anyways. I think I might just set it to TAA. I don't always get ghosting. How do I even turn this off again? Or on, rather. Can I change this? I guess I'm just stuck with the... Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, let's see if this looks better. I mean, we don't have ghosting anymore, but the game looks really blurry. I'm not really happy with either, honestly. It'd be nice if they had, like, MLAA was pretty good. Oh, someone went off. All off? Should I also turn TAA off? Maybe it looks better. Sorry if I'm, like, in the settings for so long, but... You know. Okay, let's turn both off. Okay, well now I'm having a clear image, but tons of jagged edges. I don't like any of these. I think the game always looks kinda... I don't know. Not great. I think the DLAA gives you the best image, but you have ghosting. TAA looks blurry, and this is... okay, like it's too jagged. Like, I don't like any of this. I think I'm just gonna turn DLAA on for performance reasons. I don't want the ghosting though. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna turn this on. Shouldn't matter for you because the image is getting downscaled for you guys, so it should look fine for you. I don't know. They don't have any like good solution for this. For anti-aliasing, it's just all kind of crap. Yeah, just like a regular MSAA. Like anything would have been better. Any other option, I think would have been decent. None of these really result in a good image, unfortunately. It's kind of like pick your poison, you know. Yeah, I'm still getting ghosting even on the highest DLSS setting, which is a little frustrating. Like, it makes it kind of unusable. I mean, I guess what you could try is you could turn all of it off and then enable MSAA through the NVIDIA drivers. See if that works. I don't know. I don't want to experiment with it right now. I just want to play the game. I just want to play video games, dude. Doesn't read YouTube chat at all. I do read YouTube chat, yes. There you go. I just read your message. I just can't read all the messages because, especially now that I have both a YouTube and a Twitch chat, it all gets merged into the same chat on my end. But I'm getting a lot more messages. It's impossible for me to read everything. So if I miss your message, I'm sorry. I apologize. You can always try to just post your message again. Maybe I'll read it then. Okay, I think I'm fine with the FPS counter. I don't think I need it anymore. It's sitting pretty much at 60 the entire time, so I think I can get rid of it. I promise I'm not gonna go into the options much more often. So where can I see the FPS counter? Right, turn it off. There we go. Hey, I'm punished. Thank you for the 49 months. Appreciate it, dude.
Poke slide.
Is multiplayer still hardcat at 60 FPS? I don't know. And I can't find out, at least not on stream anyways, because if I stream anything at more than 60 FPS, my stream lags. That's unfortunate. I mean, it is okay. I'm gonna be honest, like, gaming at 60 FPS is okay. I think a lot of people over-dramatize how bad that is. But it's just like a nice thing that's not possible, you know. But like I remember some people were acting like multiplayer is not unplayable. Because they have to play, like, God forbid you play at 60 FPS. You know? I do get the frustration though. If you spend a lot of money on hardware and then the game you know, basically gets marketed as like, oh, this is the most like advanced game of all time and your new graphics card is gonna be amazing for this, and then you can't even use it, you know. It's, yeah, whatever. Yeah, exactly. Frame pacing is I wouldn't say more important, but it's just as important, you know. Like, I'd rather have a lower frame rate that's stable than a higher frame rate that's, like, unstable. That is absolutely true. For racing game, you don't think you need more than 60 at all? I think more than 60 FPS is nice for any game. It's just never, like, necessary unless you play competitive shooters. I think that's, like, the only time where you actually get, like, a tangible benefit. But it's just nicer, you know. I mean, well, most PS3 games run at 20 to 30 FPS, that's true. You know, once you spend enough time on the 7th gen, I think you're just hardened forever, you know. I don't think low FPS bothers you anymore. I also think I want to turn the traction control off. I think it's a little too aggressive. Okay. Brand said, okay, I want to try to turn the assists off if I can. And we got more car points from this race. I mean, I do like... Okay, here's like... I'll give some genuine praise for the career mode here. I do like that you kind of upgrade the car over time as you go on in an event. Like, before, how it goes with other Forza games is you buy a car for an event, you max it out as much as you can, as much as you're allowed, and then you use it, and that's it. Like, you never actually have to revisit a car tuning or setup. I do like that they only, like, drip feed you, like, car points a little bit here and there, and then you have to just kind of slowly build up the car with what little you have. I do think this could have been solved better, though. But I like the idea. It's just that the execution isn't, like, amazing. Okay. I guess we could go for the fuel system. Probably the best bang for a buck right now. Yeah. Fine tune. No, I don't want to go into the setup manager. Okay. Continue. Hope they let me turn off the assists. Especially, although I do think that entire idea of like slowly building up the car over time now isn't even a thing here anymore, since you can just buy car points, right? So I can now just convert a lot of my cash into car points and just circumvent that entire system entirely. So the one thing they had going for it doesn't even work anymore. Oh, that's unfortunate. Where are assists? Settings? Yeah, okay. That's fine, that's fine. Yeah, let's just turn that off. Because we're still a little bit too aggressive, even though it was on sport. Holy fuck, okay, you can't see shit here. Yeah, I can see how having to like slowly upgrade a car over time while you're doing an event kind of ruins multiplayer, because you can't just build a car for multiplayer that you want to use. At that point, I just think they should have made the garage, either the garage separate or car points only a thing in single player. I don't know. I'm not a game developer, I don't know how I would solve this. I think honestly what I would say in that regard is, hey, you had 7 Forza Motorsport games before that when nobody complained about the upgrade system. Why bother changing it, you know? I think that would be my my answer. Okay, here's something I noticed. The fog doesn't show up in the rear view mirror, but the cars still get this shader as if they were in fog. That looks really bad. Yeah, I remember 7 had this homologation system which sucked. They were already trying something different in that game. I just don't get it. They had a really good system going, honestly, as early as the first Forza Motorsport, but literally nobody complained. I think it's just a classic idea of like, or like a classic case of trying to reinvent the wheel without actually like considering how all of this actually works together, you know? It's like they had the idea, hey, we should make it so that people can't just max out cars as easily, but then, I don't know, they didn't really consider the ramifications this might have for online and stuff. Thanks, Cyan. Glad you like the content. Wish they brought back the Affinity level. I mean, the Affinity is kinda the car level now, right? And I honestly think they should have just merged it. That there's not a car level, but a brand level. Although also, as far as I understood, there are no restrictions anymore to upgrade parts, right? Like, I was able to buy anything that I wanted as long as I had the as long as I had the car points for it. I think generally that's a good thing, but at that point, what's the point of the car level? Like, the car level's existence was solely for unlocking new upgrades, right? Now that all upgrades are unlocked, why is there still car level? What is it? Like, that's not me, like, hating and asking a rhetorical question. Like, generally, what does it do? Is there maybe, like, some other points to the car level? Like, some other, like, mechanic that I'm forgetting? Upgrade discounts of free stuff. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. That I think is just a, like, flat-out improvement. Because the way it was before, if you buy a new car, you're basically punished, right? Like, you're basically punished for switching cars. Because the game basically now locks a bunch of upgrades from you until you drive them often. What the game should do is reward you for driving the same car. And I think that's probably the most clever way to do it. With discounts and free stuff. Yeah, okay. That's actually good. But you were saying it should work like that, not that it does. Oh, god damn it! So that's not how it works. Oh man, why? Why does the chat have better ideas than the developers? Oh man. Okay, so car points don't have any purpose. That's where we are. Is that correct? You can get manufacturer discounts and free upgrades from car points. Yeah, but we're talking about car level, not car... You see how confusing this already is? Now you have car level, car points. Then you have your regular driver level. Then you have the regular... Like... What a headache, dude. Also, I don't know why the AI is so much faster on this track, but it's like a common racing game thing, to be fair. AI is just faster on some tracks than on others. Forza's guilty of that, Gran Turismo's guilty of that. Hell, even AC Corsa is guilty of that. Okay, let's see if I can maybe still clutch for the win here. Yeah, though the weather progression was actually nice. We started in the fog and now it's actually pretty clear. I guess I think the dynamic weather Forza usually does pretty well ever since they introduced it. And a couple with the game also looking noticeably better than before, I think that's generally a positive. Man, you see that this M2 you see everywhere nowadays in Germany. I just don't know if I like it, man. maybe it's just overexposure, but man. Yeah, the game does look better, and I didn't turn any of the ray tracing on, by the way. I'm not sure if the game looks better with ray tracing or if it's not noticeable. I don't know. Dude, I have 3 seconds of penalties. So I'm not gonna be first. Shit. Only 4th. That was the best I could do, though. It's fine, in the standings we're still ahead. I don't wanna play multiplayer. At least not today. Like, I'm honestly not interested in playing a multiplayer. Neither this game or any racing game, honestly. Okay, what are we going for now? So this doesn't really do much. I guess ignition. So we can at least push our car to A class now, which is good. Twin turbo, okay, that's expensive. Okay, fair. I don't know how I got the mirror to show up in the top of the camera. Honestly, I'm kind of considering getting rid of it. It is useful, but I feel like it clogs up the UI a little bit too much. I think upgrade's probably a good idea. Yeah, it would probably be the next thing I'll get. Maybe worth checking tire pressure and tuning menu. I do that here. Stock settings are kind of whack. I mean, honestly, this... I don't know how to set this up here. I don't know what a good tire pressure is, so I don't know. I think I forgot this on the last race. It might be why I lost, actually. Just the fuel. There you go. But I'm a bit too overinflated. Also a bit of grip. I'm still not totally sold on the art style, but if I'm gonna be honest, I think the Forza Motorsport games stopped having a cool art style as early as 4 or 5. And I mean, to be honest, with a game like this, I don't think you need a strong art style. It's just like, it's nice to have. But yeah, you know. Just like a minor complaint. Off track, don't give me a penalty. Hey, yippee. I can maybe try to find a way to... Hey, screw up ahead, by the way. To turn off the penalties. Because I think for a single player, I don't necessarily need penalties, or I don't want penalties. Like for multiplayer, sure. If you want people to drive cleanly, I guess you want them. But against AI, I gotta say I like breaking the rules. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't see us winning this, by the way. But like each race got progressively harder, although our car got faster and faster. I'm not sure what the problem is. I wanted to turn off the rear wheel mirror. Especially, like, it looks really bad anyways. Like, it's actually really distracting. Not sure if I could do that. Maybe here in gameplay, mirror, yeah, turn it off. Yeah, that's much better. Especially I have proximity arrows anyway, so I don't really need a mirror. It's not very cluttered. Why am I still getting hints for rewinds? Like, I've used them plenty of times already. I'm getting them all the time. There's just so much shit on the screen, and I think I need to really clean it up. Let me see. What can I turn off? Okay, well, we need this, we need this. Car progression. Wrong way warning. Track caution messaging. It's like almost all of it is off already. Where's the rewind notification? Turn it off. Okay, I'm not sure about the rest. Yeah, there's still no events for race cars in the career mode, or at least in the Builders Cup, because they didn't add any events in the Builders Cup. It's only in the featured stuff. I think that stuff is timed. Like, events come and go there all the time. I honestly think they should have just added more events to the Builders Cup permanently. Also, I don't think there's a way to change the race length, right? I'm not sure which Forza game started it, but I remember in 7 you could actually select how long the events should be. If you want short races, medium length races, full length races, you know. And that was actually cool. That was actually nice. As far as I can tell, every race here is like 6 laps. Okay, I need to, this bothers me. I need to clean up the HUD. It's just way too much stuff here. Okay, well, we need this obviously. Map is fine. Car progression, I don't need it. Please turn it off. Wrong way warning, we're never gonna get that anyways, I think. Mini leaderboard. Think we can turn that off. Track caution messaging. Yeah, just track mastery. Turn it all off, please. There's just so much garbage on this screen. Oh, that's much better. Holy. Okay, thank God. There's too much, man. Like, messages all over the place. Getting sensory overload from all this stuff. My God. Okay, this looks much cleaner now. All the info that I need here. Like, I'm still getting the car stuff. Oh, didn't I turn that off? Car progression, it's off. Also damage, fuel and tire. I don't need that either. Why am I still getting the notifications? Race activity feed, maybe? Race, yeah, just turn it all off, please. There we go. Okay, I just saw it for a second. Okay, this should be much better. Way too much going on the HUD. My god. Especially for races this short, I don't need all of this stuff. I don't need to know my fuel or tire wear or whatever. It's not necessary. Okay, what can I do with 200? Okay, maybe invest in better handling if I can afford anything. Okay, we can put extra weight on the car. We obviously don't want that. I don't think I can afford anything here. Maybe more tire width, but I'm not sure why I would want that. I mean, I guess we could try. Okay, well, we can't do it here. Lamau. Change the rim style. Clutch, I guess. We have 50 car points, so... I don't know, maybe 100. Never mind. Okay. I guess we could just buy a bunch of car points with credits. The thing is, I'm not sure how many credits I have currently. Because I think I've spent most of my money on this car here. I don't think the section ratings can ever be turned off. I mean, I just turned some extra stuff off. Let's see if it's gone. That's the thing, GT7 had a lot of like stuff on its menu as well. But most of it is just at the bottom of the screen. And there's nothing like plopping up or whatever. There's no sound effects when something comes up, you know. It's all just quietly in the bottom. Which is kind of nice. So we're on 5 difficulty. It's pretty spicy. Okay, this is what I wanted to check. Limited penalties, moderate penalties, full penalties. Can I not turn this off? Can I not change this individually? Like what if I want cosmetic damage only and rewinds on, but I want full penalties? Can I not do that? Why is there no like custom rules option? You can in free play. That's pointless. Like for example, I don't want penalties. At all, which I don't even get the option. Like I only get limited penalties. Like I don't want penalties, but I want simulated fuel and tires. Maybe even damage, but with rewind on. So I want like a mix of all of these, but I just can't. Okay, well, I guess we're just sticking with... Do I really need simulated fuel and tires when the races are 6 laps? I don't think so. It makes zero difference. So we can just go cosmetic damage at that point. Like the extra credits we get is meaningless here. 4% is nothing. Okay. Like the game has like so many options that's almost overwhelming. But then you can't change basic stuff like this. This is kind of stupid. Especially because the Forza games, like one major strength of previous Forza games was how you could change everything. Like you could like tweak the difficulty and assists and everything how you like, you know? Something you can still do in Horizon 5. So I don't know why they now grouped all of this together. Like I think a custom rules option is desperately necessary. Oh man, the HUD looks so much better. But yeah, I'm still getting all of this like XP shit there. In the top right. I don't think you can turn that off. Our game already looks much cleaner at least. I'm not sure if I like the way the rain looks, if I'm being honest. It looks fine. I don't think it looks terrible. I do think the raindrops on the car look terrible. Like, there are games from the last generation that got this to look better, and I don't even need to mention Drive Club. And the rain looks... it's okay. I think the main problem is you don't actually see the individual raindrops at all. It just kind of blends together. Yeah, I think Forza 6's rain looks better from memory. But I'd have to look at a side-by-side comparison. Like, I don't want to say that definitively. So I'm not sure. But it looked better from memory. It looks fine. Like, I can tell it's wet. That's like the most important thing. I wouldn't call this like great looking though. Honestly, it's mostly just foggy. Like, if you remove the fog and the rain effect on the screen, I don't think you could really tell it's raining. Maybe if you look behind the car, you can see some raindrops, but that's it. I'm not sure where I got a second penalty, but sure. I had to fix something on my audio here for a moment. Wondering why the music is so quiet for me, but more balanced for you guys. And that should be fine. I mean, those of you who played the game recently, what do you think? If anyone here has played it recently. Honestly, I think the only people that played it recently probably like it to some degree, otherwise they wouldn't play it, right? And everyone who didn't like it probably didn't touch it since. Like, so far I'd say they fixed some basic stuff that needed fixing, that people really complained about, but it's mostly just still the same game. With the same, like, issues in a way. I'm really sad they didn't do anything about the career mode. Like, I think had they sat down and actually thought of cool new events to expand the career mode with, it could have been a draw for people. Because I think that's why the game was like really lacking. Yeah, I think I'd agree. I think Hoki Hoshi said the same thing on his last video on this game. Like, there are improvements, but not a whole year's worth of improvements. Like, this is kind of the state I'd expect the game to be in after a few months. Like, fixing performance, fixing the graphics, you know, addressing some major core issues like the card point system. But other than that, not much has really changed, I think. At least not in the single player department. Maybe in multiplayer there's more, but like, that's like one half of the game you're improving then, you know? And you're abandoning the other half. Just crap, the music's loud. Sorry. I don't think another year in the oven would have made this game much better. I think this game needed more creative people in the studio. That's my opinion. I'm not sure what another year of development time would have done to this game. Then the game would have been in the exact state it is now, right? I think the main takeaway from me with this game is it's just like so safe, you know? It's just so uncreative in its approach. Which is weird, because I think Forza used to be so good with this, you know? Like, for example, in Motorsport 4, when you start the game, you have to pick between like 6 economy cars. Which was wild, you know? Like the kind of like cars nobody would drive in a racing game, and you know, that game was just like, okay, this is just where you start. And you could upgrade the shit out of them. You could put like entire body kits on them if you wanted to. Like, that to me was creative, you know. You had the World Tour mode, you know, which was creative. You had a bunch of different event types, like the bowling challenges or multi-class races, endurance races. Stuff that Gran Turismo didn't have. That was creative, you know. You had the Top Gear integrations with Jeremy Clarkson chatting about what he thinks of certain cars. That's creative, you know. That's I think why people still like Forza Motorsport 4. It's not because of the handling or the whatever, it's because it was just more creative, you know. And this is just missing all of that, you know. Or anything. Yeah, car football online, I remember. It was also a thing in the earlier Forzas. That's why, you know, I don't think more development time would have changed much. It needed more creative people that are willing to take some risks, you know. Like, the game is not, like, awful in my opinion at this point. Like, the handling is solid, you can probably do some fun multiplayer races, like, sure. But the thing is, I can do that in, like, about 20 other games. It's just missing that special something that makes me think, like, hell yeah, let's play some Forza, you know? That special sauce, I think someone mentioned. Reward unlocked for reaching level 10. Alright. And a whole bunch of racing suits. I don't know anyone who cares about this. I don't know why they carried this over from 7. No one cared about this. About the racing suits stuff. A nice ride. Thank you. Built it myself. With my own bare hands. Okay, we have 40 points. I think with this we could get a camshaft. Which should improve the speed by quite a bit. But honestly, I think handling is more important currently. Just do I get a weight reduction or do I get tires? Okay, we can't afford tires. Okay, then weight reduction it is, I guess. And we got 100. Honestly, I'm gonna save the last 100 car points that I have, I think. I think it's better the next time. Yeah, true. In GT7 you had a livery editor for racing suits, which was really cool. I remember someone actually made a racing suit for me specifically. Yeah, that's a fun way to implement them. Suzuka. Where actually is Suzuka's circuit in Japan? Like, how far away is it from Tokyo? I do think I want to go to Japan again at some point in the future. And I figured if I do, I might as well check out Suzuka. But I actually don't know where it is physically on the map. Yeah, I think the weight reduction was a good idea. But definitely feels much better now. 5 hours away, south end of Japan. Okay. I see, I see. Maybe in 3 years I can take you on a Suzuka vlog. Okay, that's gonna give me a penalty of 100%.
Total time penalty is about
Yep. So I guess we're now, since we're on the club rules, we're still getting penalties for corner cutting, but not for ramming, or at least not much for ramming. Sure, I can live with that. I think it's the previous Forza games, they didn't really let you cut either. They would kind of artificially slow down your car if you go off track too much, which I think kind of sucks. I think just giving you a penalty is probably the better approach. So that I am okay with. At that point, I think this plays similar to the previous Forza games. With club rules enabled. So the answer to the burning question. Forza Motorsport, did it get any better? I mean, it got better in the sense that it's more playable. Like, it runs better, it looks better. They overhauled a few systems that made the game borderline inaccessible. But for me, I don't think it got more fun. Like, it's at its core still a fairly average, by the numbers racing game that doesn't really do anything daring or interesting. Like, did it get better? Yeah. But did it get more fun? I don't know. I mean, then again, I haven't had a full look at the car list. And I think they did add some cars with each update, right? Maybe we can find something fun in there. Maybe. Oh, shit. But also what we could do is do some of the time-limited events. Like, we're still just in the basic career mode that hasn't changed since launch. Okay. So we could try some of the new content, like the new stuff. Maybe that's more interesting, I don't know. Then it's some non-formal cars? Wait, they're not actually just adding cars permanently to the game? Don't tell me they're doing the same stuff as Horizon. Where every car is only available in a season if you do certain things, and if you don't do it, the car is gone. Some they added permanently. Okay, okay. Why not all of them? You have a game here that's lacking behind in content massively from the previous games. Why not add the content permanently? It makes no sense. It's the same how I think about the events that they're adding. Why are they time limited? Why? Just add them to the career mode. Because the thing is, if you okay, let me get into the psychology of it. We're getting scientific. So I understand why they're doing all of this. Why they are time limiting events, time limiting cars. It's because they hope people play the game only because it's time limited, because people don't want to miss out on that stuff. So there's a short-term gain there from all the people that don't want to miss this stuff and are very, very susceptible to FOMO. However, I think you're shooting yourself in the foot long term, because it makes the game a much harder sell for anyone else who doesn't care about the FOMO stuff. Because, like, imagine if I just got into the game when I started the stream and the career mode has massively expanded because every event that they added over time was permanently added. So all of a sudden the career mode is like 4 times as big, with cool events utilizing more of the car list. You have races with race cars, you have shitbox races, you have a bit of everything in there, you know? And then we could have all collectively went, oh wow, look how much cool stuff there is now, you know? But since all of that stuff always disappeared, none of us were impressed. We were all just like mildly like underimpressed, you know? That's kind of the problem. Like, if you put content into the game and make it time limited, you get a couple of people that only play it because it's time limited. But I think long term, most people aren't gonna check out the game if the game doesn't expand enough, you know? Like, we could have had such a positive reaction, like, oh my god, you know, so many new cars, so many new events, like, holy shit, there's so much to do now. But since all of that stuff is now gone, what's the point? That's kind of the problem behind you know, behind that. Like, imagine if Genki does that with the new Tokyo Extreme Racer. Like, they add new rivals into the game, but only if you play the game until the next update. Then they're gone. You know how many people would be pissed? Most cars do say there's something like a quarter of the new cars that have been FOMO'd out. Yeah, I still think that sucks though. I don't think that should be a thing in general. Like, they can do that with Horizon, because Horizon has a huge player base that plays the game anyways, and already has more than enough content, right? If you don't get the time-limited seasonal cars in Horizon, who cares? Like, there's like hundreds of cars in that game that are probably more interesting anyways. But not with this game, you know? Yeah, and you have the auction house, which, I mean, to be honest, kind of sucks. Because if you don't get a car, yeah, sure, you can still buy it in the auction house, but it's massively overpriced. But at least the option is there. You know? I don't think this game has an auction house, right? So if you miss a car, it's actually gone for good. I do not have time for that time-limited stuff, yeah. But I'm also generally not a fan, you know. Because you make that content only available for the privileged people that actually have a lot of time on their hands to play a game, you know. And there's people with, like, hard-working jobs, you know, or that have, like, a kid. They don't get to play all the time. They don't get to play the game every day, every week. Your strategy is to just ask the Motorsport's Twitter admin for a car you missed. Worked 4 times? Okay, that's funny. I mean, that's one way to go about it, I guess.
Good work today.
How many more events are there? I don't think there are any. Can other limit actually increase to S class? Interesting. So I think we should upgrade the handling a bit more. I think the weight reduction actually did a lot. We could add a hideous Forza wing. I can actually remove the wing, that's kind of cool. But my better judgment is telling me not to. Not sure if better springs would help that much with handling. Ah, since we're actually just swapping out the upgrade, we actually do get the 300 credit points, car points we used here, we get that refunded. So we actually don't only have to pay 400 for this. Okay, that's actually kind of clever. Let's do that. That's a good idea, I think. So 250, what can I do with 250? Kind of nothing. Actually, maybe I can. Either get a better exhaust or a better air filter. Get the exhaust. Okay. Is the game better played with a steering wheel? I am not sure. People that play a lot of games with wheels did not like this game. I remember Jimmy Broadbent did not like at all how this felt on the wheel. But that was when the game came out. So maybe they improved the steering wheel force feedback stuff. I can't tell you. Do cars still get auto upgraded? No, and I think that's a good thing. They actually got rid. That's probably the best thing in terms of like career mode. They got rid of the auto homologation from Motorsport 7, so you still have to upgrade cars yourself. That's actually like the best thing I can say about this game over FM7, that they got rid of that system.
Let's get you ready for the green flag.
So right on wheel, on default settings, it sucks. When you tune the wheel settings, it's alright. Okay. So I probably want to look up a guide online. If you plan to play this with the wheel. Oh god, okay. That guy just forced me into a corner cut. Okay, I don't think I got a penalty from that though. Do I like the new Z a lot? I do, yeah. I think it might actually be my second favorite Z. After the 350Z. I was fortunate enough to sit in one when I was in Japan. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, that's the first thing we noticed as well. The graphics actually got improved. Like, the colors look a million times better. Oh god, I was a bit late, I think. Oh, okay, that's fine. LA Rush was an absolute riot. I'm glad some of you enjoyed it. I actually almost scrapped the LA Rush video. If you want a little bit of background trivia. I actually hated how that video turned out up until like the very end. I also wasn't sure what to do with the thumbnail and the title, and I was just kind of like, you know what, whatever, just upload it. Like sunk cost fallacy, you know. But yeah, a lot of people seem to actually really enjoy it. Shows that you're your own harshest critic sometimes. How much faster are we on that straight? Holy shit. I mean, I did put most of my upgrades into speed, so I guess it makes sense. Hey bro, how's this game? It's okay, I think. I think it went from being a borderline scam to just alright. I think when I first played it, I would have given the game like a 4 out of 10. I remember like there was also initially an issue. Because once again, like after that one stream where I quote-unquote played multiplayer with the AI assist, I did actually play the game a little bit off stream. And one big problem when the game was new is that the game would just randomly delete your race progress. Which pissed me the fuck off. Like I remember doing a race. Actually a bunch of races. Spent like half an hour. And then the game just decided, yeah, you know what, actually you didn't do any of that. And none of it was tracked. So I had to do all of the races all over again. And that was the point when I uninstalled it actually. Like I'm sorry, if your game doesn't even recognize when I win a race and can't save the progress, like how is that anything less than a 5 out of 10, you know?
Total time penalty is about 1.5 seconds.
But yeah, that I remember pissed me the fuck off. So I'd say, you know, it went from a 4 out of 10 because not even the bare minimum was working, to like a 6 out of 10. It's kind of where it's at for me. Yeah? Maybe a 6.5 if I'm generous.
3 to go.
Like, I think the racing is decent. So far, I actually don't think the AI is too bad either. Like, I haven't seen this major problem where like 1 or 2 AI drivers are way faster than the rest. That does not seem to happen. So that's good. I remember that was an issue that started all the way in like Forza Motorsport 5. And even bled into the Horizon games. Like the racing itself is decent, the game looks okay. Maybe good even. But that's kind of about it, you know. It's like the bare minimum I'd expect from a game like this, you know. It doesn't exactly pull it off with flying colors either, it's just, yeah, like it works, you know. But that's what I said earlier. I think the game is just painfully uncreative, you know. Right, and that's kind of like the thing that I'm looking for, you know. It's like, what does this game do to make itself stand out from other games? And the answer is kind of nothing. Like, you have this, like, penalty detection tool that maybe makes the multiplayer racing more interesting. Maybe in this game you can have more interesting multiplayer races. But I honestly think the multiplayer racing was already fine in, let's say for example, Gran Turismo or iRacing or whatever, you know. It's not the only racing game that has good multiplayer. So it's just, I don't count that, you know. That's not something that makes this game unique. In fact, it's actually missing all of the fun multiplayer modes from earlier Forzas. Like someone mentioned car soccer earlier. I guess let me bring it to like a point. Ask yourself what like if you haven't, it's obviously different. It's kind of hard to answer, but like ask yourself why did you play Forza Motorsport in the first place? Everyone's answer is gonna be different, but I think most people will come to an answer that this game does not have. So for me, for example, the reason why I like to play Forza Motorsport is because they had funny cars that weren't in Gran Turismo, and they had funny events, and they had Jeremy Clarkson, right? That's why I liked Forza Motorsport. And because it was kind of cool. Like, I remember, like, especially Forza Motorsport 2 had a banger soundtrack, cool art style, you know? It felt like an edgier, cooler version of Gran Turismo. That's why I played Forza. That's why I started, you know? That's what I liked about it. None of that is here. You don't have any quirky cars. There's no game modes other than practice, race, and time trial. Like, you don't have multi-class races or bowling or whatever. The career mode is super basic. And where's my Jeremy Clarkson, damn it? I want Jeremy Clarkson back. That's just kind of where, you know, that's kind of the conclusion I'm coming to. So that being said, is the game bad? No. I think a game is bad just because it doesn't do anything super creative. A game can just be what it is, you know. But it doesn't make it exciting for me. That's really the main thing. You like the Forza upgrade system, car selection, approachable handling model, yeah. I mean, the approachable handling model I think still applies here. I think the cars feel a little heavier in this one. Like, they're a bit more on the heavy side. But yeah, sure, handling is still good. Like, if there's like one thing I can't really say anything against, is the handling in physics. Once again, if you're playing on the wheel, it's probably a different story. But controller is, yeah, completely fine. And like if I were to compare this with GT7, for example, like GT7 also did a lot of missteps, but at least with that game I can at least tell they had some ideas. Like, for example, the GT Cafe is cool as an idea, and I think can also be fun in itself if it weren't the replacement for the entire career mode, right? Like, even with GT7, like, also like the general UI and the animations and stuff, like, you can tell they were creative people that at least tried to put something together, you know? Not really the case here. Since I said 6 out of 10 for this game, what would I say for Horizon 5? I actually think Horizon 5 became pretty decent over time. The thing is, with Horizon 5, it's a little unfair. Because I think Horizon 5 benefits a lot from user-generated content, like the event lab stuff. I think is probably the best thing about that game. So if I would give that one maybe like an 8.5 with the user-generated content stuff. Without it, it's probably also just like a 7.5 for me. Like, it was fun to play through the game once, but then after that, you're just kind of like, okay, you know. Alright, I think we finally complete this series. This took way over an hour. Holy shit. I think these take a little too long, honestly. Like an hour is the absolute maximum. I think I would like to invest in one of these, especially since they're still early. But it's just like, there's nothing really interesting here. Like, honestly, the most interesting thing is this here, probably. MX5 challenge. That sounds fun. But like, I don't know. I think earlier motorsport games were more creative with the events, and they had more in general. Let's check out the featured stuff. Maybe that one's more interesting. So what do we have here? Motorsport endurance. Okay, see, there's endurance racing. That's at least something. Why is it not in the basic career mode? Why does this disappear after a while, you know? What else do we have? Open class. I mean, open class is fairly basic, but at least this lets you drive some of the lower end cars. And higher end, I guess. But there's still nothing really dedicated for race cars. Maybe this? Motorsport GT. Can I even afford anything here? No. I mean, there you have it. A race with a whopping 2. 2 race cars. What about the endurance? Once again, 2 race. How are these the same price? So these are like 364k. How are these even remotely the same price? Or like similar? That's crazy. Okay, let's try this then. Early M. Yeah, okay, I don't need you yapping. Okay. Which of these should we use? And the M3 is kind of like the more popular option, I think. M3 meta. M5 looks kind of cool. I'm not sure if I like this one. M60... M635. Can we use the M5? Maybe we can pimp this car even. Is there no free camera, by the way? Can I not really look around the car? I guess view car. Okay, I want to look at this one at least. Actually, in person it looks nicer, actually. Never mind, I take it back. Does look nicer in person. I think I'll actually go for this. That front is nice. And the wheels too. What color though? I think a darker color actually really suited it. Go with this maybe. I thought the colors here don't even represent what the actual color of the car is. I don't even know why. The BMW Endurance is not endurance racing, you just use endurance cars? Really? That's so stupid, why? Is there no endurance racing in this at all? Man. Okay, the limit is actually 400, which we're pretty much already hitting. If I get anything else here, I think the car's gonna be too fast. Maybe we can squeeze a flywheel in. Yeah, just barely. Okay. There's one endurance tour in the former and there's an endurance tour multiplayer. That's it. The missed opportunities, man.
Push the pace and be aggressive out there. You see an opportunity to pass, take it, or someone else will.
M3 would have made it too easy. Is it actually that much better? I'm kind of worried if I have to go up against other M3s. Also, I want a livery on the car. It's interesting that the game isn't asking me to pick a livery. Like, I think you have to kind of go out of your way to pick a livery for a car. Why move endurance race is literally called Motorsport? You tell me. A nice car, man. I don't think I ever fully appreciated this one. What the hell is that thing with the spoiler? Oh my god. I have to manually go to find designs. Why? When I'm in the color selection menu, there should be a button for find designs. Yeah, this thing is pretty slow. See if we can do this. Look at that huge wheel over there, god damn! That's one thing I will say, the track design is actually good. There's actually, I'm not sure if you saw that, but the guy who made all of the race tracks in this game, or at least helped bring them together, actually made a YouTube account. And he uploaded some videos where he talked about what it's like being a developer for this game. Actually, what it was like. I don't think he works on the game anymore. He dropped a lot of info on the process of making this game and how it all went wrong, etc., etc. I gotta say, like, I did a good job. Like, I think if there's like one thing I genuinely cannot complain about because it's actually just good, it's actually the track designs. Yeah, the environment design guy, yeah. Like, the environment design is really good. Like, the tracks actually feel lived in. Especially after playing a lot of AC Corsa recently. Like, I love AC Corsa, but like, holy shit, the racetracks are dead as fuck. Like, everything in that game feels turbo dead. This feels very refreshing. Where there's actually like noticeably more life on the tracks. Yeah, more fantasy tracks would be nice. Yeah. Forza always used to have... I'm not sure if I would use the word underrated, because a lot of people liked it, or liked them. But generally had really good fantasy tracks. Like, Bernese Alps is a fan favorite, Fujimi Kaido is a fan favorite for sure. But also stuff like Rio de Janeiro was cool, you know. And also Monsterrad, I think it was called, from Motorsport 3.
3 left.
Like, there was... Even the first Forza Motorsport had awesome fantasy tracks. I'm not sure what the one was at night. We're driving through the ports. That one was awesome. So I also feel like that's kind of where they dropped the ball a little bit. That they didn't go ham with fantasy tracks here. I think there are some fantasy tracks here, but they don't really stand out. From what I remember. Hey Yivi, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate it, man.
Benice, go, go.
Commerce has the best fantasy tracks, do you think? Yeah, Commerce also does really good ones, for sure. I mean, if I only take the Grid series, because it's probably the most comparable. Okayama was huge. Like, Okayama is awesome, but I think even Grid Legends introduced some really cool new ones. That I don't think anyone really knows about, because no one played Grid Legends. But yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. Fantasy tracks are great, but more real tracks are an easy sell. I'm not sure how much of a sell that is, unless you add a track that no other game has, like some really niche race track. The thing with race tracks is they're kinda pretty much the same in every racing game, and there's already plenty of games that have those tracks. I think fantasy tracks actually help your game stand out. And you can be like, hey, we have this awesome track that no other game has. So you have to play our game to experience this awesome track, you know? I think it's an easy sell if you add tracks like the Nordschleife, for example, right? That are widely known and always requested. Then yeah, sure. But I don't know. I think there always needs to be a balance. Like, ideally, I would always have 50% fantasy tracks, 50% real tracks. I think that's always the perfect balance. If I'm playing a hardcore sim, then I would rather mostly have real tracks, obviously. If I'm playing an arcade racer, I'd rather have more fantasy tracks. But for a simcade like this, that's kind of in the middle, you know, I'd also have like a balance that's kind of in the middle. Like, I think that makes sense. I'm starting to actually get to grips with this car. Pun not intended. Oh yeah, also Project Cars had some killer fantasy tracks. Rest in peace, Project Cars, by the way. You weren't liked by everyone, but goddamn did you try. Also had some really good fantasy tracks. Okay, I think I like the M6. Let's see if I can pimp it, because I don't think the limit hasn't actually improved at all. So we can actually spend our money on appearance. I do not want to see this ugly wing ever again. Yeah, this car actually seems to have no parts whatsoever. Good? Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Opinion on the new M3 hybrid electric thingamabob. I have not seen it. Believe it or not, I don't actually keep up to date with the car market. I like racing games, but like cars, it's just kind of whatever to me. I could give it more. I could give it different rims, but honestly, I like the rims it has already. I don't think it needs any other ones. I'm just gonna give it a clutch upgrade. And send it. Love getting Temu ads in your Xbox DMs. That's a thing. Like Xeno. What is that? What's that chat message? The ugly ass Forza arrow is the automotive equivalent of these dreaded feet scenes of Quentin Tarantino movies. It is bizarre and does not add anything of substance. Wow, I'm not sure if I would describe it like that, but I get where you're coming from. Oh man. Yeah, stock tires in this game have fairly low grip. That's something you have to get used to. It's like a Forza quirk, but it has been in there since forever, honestly. I think, honestly, only in Forza Motorsport 2. I feel like stock tires actually had decent grip. I gotta be so slow. What is he driving even? Is that M5? No, what the hell? I thought this was a... Wait, what? How did I not realize that sooner? I thought this was an event only for classic M Sport cars. Why is there Holdens in here and stuff? That's a Cosy. Wait, what? I don't think the AI is following the event restrictions. There's just random cars in here.
Total time penalty is about a second.
I'm not sure why I didn't notice that in the previous race. Does that restriction only apply to us? It's kind of bullshit. Yeah, they don't care about the event theme at all. Oh, that's lame as fuck. Yeah, one thing I want to do a little bit for immersion. I want to turn off more of the HUD. And the thing I want to turn off is... this. In fact, turn it off entirely. I know it was kind of funny because we could see the names of the opponents. I wanna actually keep this game as clean as possible. I think there's way too much garbage on the screen if you just run stock settings. But yeah, it was kind of fun who was driving the event. So a bunch of content creators. DustinEden, are you playing Forza Motorsport 7? No, this is Forza Motorsport 0. It's the prequel. That's the new one. Well, new, I can't even say new anymore. This game is over a year old now. Destroying, how's it looking so far? It's more playable. That's about all I could say, really. If you expected like any major changes to the fun factor of this game, you're not really getting it. But the racing is okay. I don't actually get the feeling that the AI is too bullshit, which is good. I would actually say the AI has somewhat improved. I don't have that one driver that's way faster than the rest anymore. That's a positive I gotta highlight, because it actually makes the racing way more enjoyable. Because you don't feel like it's unfair anymore. Oh, you meant if I'm sometimes playing 7? Not really, no. Will you actually never try GT7? I will probably try it at some point. The thing is, at the moment, I just don't know what I would do with it, you know? Because the GT7 is just really linear. And I have the kind of autism that forces me to play Gran Turismo games in funny ways. And I don't think I can do that with 7. That's the problem, you know. I could just play it casually, but I just don't know what the point is, you know. I wanted to give this car a livery. Because as is, it does look a little boring with that paint job.
Last lap, let's go.
Which racing game has the most credible AI drivers? I just got an achievement. Most credible? I'm not sure. Do you mean most believable? Grid AI is actually really good. From the Grid series. They actually had amazing AI. I know that Grid Legends has a mobile port. Yes, I actually did watch Digital Foundry video. That is crazy to me. I was already impressed when Grid Autosport was ported to mobile phones. Grid Legends is crazy to me. But apparently there's a bunch of mobile phone ports nowadays of modern games. Like I think the last Assassin's Creed also got ported to mobile phones. I think also The Last of Us, but I'm not sure if it was that or something else. Yeah, crazy stuff, man. Oh yeah, yeah, it was Resident Evil, never mind. Good egg could always break accelerate corner faster than you. Really? You think so? I mean, maybe if you play on the highest difficulty. Sure. But actually, I always ended up having really good races on grid. Especially because they actually make believable mistakes. And they could also just lose a tire randomly, you know? Or have an engine failure or whatever. Because like the thing is like you can differentiate good and mediocre AI if like mediocre AI is when you don't even notice the opponents. Like you don't really like acknowledge them whatsoever. You just drive past them and that's that, you know. But good AI is when you actually like remember them and you like pay attention and that sort of stuff. When they're always like catching your eye. I remember AI, good AI was actually good. Maybe I played on a different difficulty. I don't know.
Great race.
Okay, I wanted to check paint jobs. Will I try the online? No. I'm mainly interested in the single player today. Especially because I'm not sure if the multiplayer has really changed much. They might have overhauled the penalty system, but does that really change the game that much? I don't think so. I think at the end of the day, you're still kind of getting the same experience, or like a roughly similar experience. Like there's no exclusive online multiplayer modes, and vice versa. There's no exclusive single player game modes. It's all just kind of the same stuff. I added more series. That's the only change. I mean, yeah. No. What am I doing here? I wanted to design and paint. Fine designs. This is way too hard. Like, why is this duck so deep in the menus? It should be way more accessible. The lure designer is like the main thing people play Forza for.
Good to see you.
Hello, thank you for the 56
again, Kappa.
No, this time I am playing. This time I am actually playing. Not letting the game play itself again. Which one do we go for? Oh, that's the old Forza Motorsport logo on it. That one's nice. Okay. How inspired do I feel? Yes. Oh, yeah, we can also try to convert some of our cash into car points. Lower car? I could, but then I can't participate in the event anymore. Because I would change the performance index rating. What did I want to do? I already forgot. I guess we could look into the featured multiplayer and see what there is. Current safety rating is C. Oops. Guess the AI driver wasn't particularly good. Okay, daily races series, 311 spec series, 6-cylinder series. I mean... So you can just pick one of these. I wonder if there's still enough people playing that all of these different events are actually getting filled with players. I think what I'm missing is just like... I mean, maybe it's somewhere else. I mean, I guess private multiplayer. Yeah, sure. I mean, it is what it is. I don't know. I don't really have much to say on the multiplayer in this game, if I'm being honest. It's okay. Actually, the limit... Actually, never mind. The limit increased to C-Class. So we could actually lower the car. Let's see. Springs. Would probably also help because it's a bit of a boat. Okay. Some get filled pretty often, others don't. Yeah, that's the thing. If you have this many different events, the player base obviously spreads a lot more. So you'll have events that have barely any players, and you're gonna have a hard time finding a match. Recently, when you played online, a lot of races would only have 2 to 3 of us. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, the online mode of a game is only as good as how many players there are. Like, the other time I wanted to try out Dirt 3's multiplayer, but since no one was playing the game, or like almost no one is playing the game anymore, I couldn't actually get into a match in the first place. And it's kind of the same here. Like, if the game doesn't have enough players to fill a lobby, then the multiplayer can never be good, you know? If there's only like 2 or 3 other drivers, it doesn't really matter how good it is under the hood, you know? Also, the main reason why I don't want to play multiplayer is because I actually never played any multiplayer in the Forza Motorsport, so I don't think I have enough context to actually have an opinion that's worth anything, you know? I don't think I'd have anything worth saying. That's the other thing. Since I don't have any comparison to the previous games. I played all of the previous Forza games, but only in single player. So I feel like that's where I'm kind of like... it's like the place where I'm the most knowledgeable in. And where I'd have something of value to say. But I know fun mode seems just really tone deaf. That there's just no fun modes where you can just kind of goof around. Because I mean, once again, the only reason why this series even exists is because this used to be the more fun alternative to Gran Turismo that takes itself less seriously. If you look at Forza Motorsport 1 and 2, I think that's really obvious. And it's kind of unfortunate that they didn't really consider that anymore, you know? I said that they were trying more and more to be just like Gran Turismo, but they failed spectacularly, I think. Now I actually think Gran Turismo is the more... the cooler version of Forza Motorsport, you know? In a weird twist of fate. from the sim racing happened and that pretty much just killed the casual track racer. I mean, I do think there is something to take note that when, like pretty much the moment sim races started to become really, really popular, something changed in the sim racing genre. I think there's something to take note of there, that these two things basically coincided. It does feel like a lot of simcade races like this were desperately trying to be less fun and more competitive. I think this game is probably the most obvious example. And I don't think it works. At the end of the day, this is not a sim. This is not like iRacing. This is not like AC Corsa competition, you know. There's a different crowd that actually wants to play this game, and they're not really getting what they want. If they wanted more serious competitive racing, they would have already converted to sim racing. Is this going good? Now give me a number 1 to 10 and a million question marks. I gave it like a 6 out of 10 earlier, or 6.5 if I'm being generous. Which is an upgrade over the 4 out of 10 I would have given it before, when the game came out. Okay, we're actually doing really well in this race.
One more lap.
Yeah, I think AC Corsa. Did Okay. Here's a hot take. I think AC Corsa brain rotted too many people. AC Corsa caused a lot of brain rot in the racing game community. I like it, I think it's cool. But like, holy shit. People act like it's the second coming of Christ. Because like, two things. Number one, AC Corsa without mods is mid as fuck. It's okay. It's decent. But it has like nothing going for it. Without mods. And number two, yeah, you can do whatever you want with AC Corsa. And yeah, it's really cool what you can add. But like, people act like it's the best thing ever made. But honestly, most of it is just like, it's decent. It's like the jack of all trades, master of none. Like, sure, you can do like, I don't know, like Le Mans endurance racing in that game, but it's not gonna be fantastic. Or like, sure, you could do one gun racing in that game, but there's nothing to do. It gets boring after 10 minutes, unless you really just like driving, right?
Nice work out there.
And like, I played a lot of AC Corsa recently. I tried everything out, and some of it was actually not amazing. Like, the AI in Assetto Corsa sucks absolute balls. It's one of the worst AIs I've ever seen. Racing in AC against AI is terrible. Which makes any kind of like single player race in that game automatically kind of meh. Like, I don't know why there's so many kids that act like Assetto Corsa is like it makes every racing game invalid. Like, we don't need any more racing games because Assetto Corsa is better than everything. Like, it's good, but it's not that good. You know? I think Assetto Corsa caused some generational brain rot. And once again, I need to preface this. I love Assetto Corsa. Like, I really do. It's so cool that we have a game that on sale is like $6 or $9. Like, actually costs nothing. Like, anyone can afford Assetto Corsa on sale. That lets you do everything. Whatever you want to do, you can do it in Assetto Corsa, right? It's awesome. I love it. But let's stop acting like it replaces everything, you know? If you want to do one-gun racing, you're still better off with something like TXR. Because there's stuff to do. Like, you have a garage, you know? You can build up cars. Yeah, there's a progression, you know? You unlock several parts of the map. It has more of an atmosphere, more of a vibe. Like, no, Hazy is cool. But it's basic as hell, you know? But it's so cool. That doesn't need to be like amazing. That's like not a point that I that I want to make. What it can do in Assetto Corsa is cool on its own. But it doesn't automatically make anything else invalid, you know? Yeah, VR in Assetto Corsa is really cool. Actually, initially, most of my playtime in Assetto Corsa was VR. It's a great game for when you don't want, like, all of those gamey elements, like progression and buying cars. You just want to, like, get in and drive. That's when Assetto Corsa really excels. But the way I see it is just kind of like, you know, Assetto Corsa is like Gary's mod. And just like in Gary's mod, you can do anything in Gary's mod. Doesn't mean that you don't have to play any other games anymore because you can do it in Gary's mod, you know? It's like you have horror maps in Gary's mod. Doesn't automatically mean we don't need Resident Evil anymore or Silent Hill, you know? Like, imagine how stupid that would sound if someone would make that argument. Oh, why would I buy the new Silent Hill? Garbage! I have Gary's mod horror maps. Like, no one says that because it's dumb as hell. You know? But people do be acting like that with Assetto Corsa. Like, there is some, like, generational brain rot that game caused. Or not even the game. I don't think the game is at fault at all. It's just like social media and videos and stuff, and people just not really thinking, and probably also just being very young. I feel like BeamNG also got the brain rot treatment. Yeah, in a way. So all you do in AC is take pictures. Hey, totally valid. Awesome game to take pictures in. If you have like the right graphics mod installed, which also all costs money. There's also one thing about this. I talked about this on my Assetto Corsa streams. I don't mind if some mods are paywalled if they change the game significantly and are a lot of work. I think that's fine. I would rather not be a thing. I think it's better to just make a mod free and then have a donation link. But if you want to paywall a mod, as long as it's not super expensive, it's just like a buck or two. Sure, whatever. But don't lock it under Patreon. That pisses me off. That everything is Patreon. Because it being under Patreon means I have to keep paying if I want updates. What you could do, if you really want to use Patreon for your mods, is if the Patreon, if you're subscribed on Patreon, it gives you access to a Discord server where you can stay in and keep getting the updates. And then you can just download the updates from the Discord, even if you don't have the Patreon subscription anymore. No one does this. It's all fucking Patreon. It's literally a subscription. Like, people bitch and moan so much about everything being a subscription now. Bro, your Assetto Corsa mods are a subscription. Like, it's why is no one complaining about this? Why am I the only one that thinks that's kinda ass? Like, seriously. That car is a good livery. Also makes me feel like I should have chosen the M3 instead. There's a difference between subbing to profits, seeking big corpos, and small indie mod devs. I mean, yeah. Obviously the price is also a factor. Like $1 a month is gonna hurt a lot less than like $12 a month or whatever. I just think that it's still the same shit though, you know? Minecraft is the worst one when it comes to that? Really? I mean, I never really got too hard into Minecraft modding. Usually was fine just playing vanilla Minecraft. But I just don't think a mod should be a subscription, like, period. Sky, Dazen, Paramount Plus, Disney Plus, Amazon Prime, Netflix, BMW heated seats, so many submodels, and your Assetto Corsa weather mods. That's another subscription. And your Assetto Corsa graphics mod. And your constant stream of car mods. That's also subscription. I mean, it does add up actually. If you wanna like get a lot of different Assetto Corsa mods, that's actually gonna add up a lot.
Final lap. You got this.
I didn't know there were dev builds of the earlier Forza Motorsports. I gotta check that out. Thanks for letting me know. I know there was a dev build of Forza Horizon 3 floating around, but I don't think it was that interesting. Other than a dev menu being in there, where you can just kind of mess around with stuff. Oh, yeah, and also car mods aren't built by themselves, yeah. Like, that is the scummiest shit, I'm sorry. I have to call that out. That's the thing that pisses me off, and maybe I'm particularly annoyed about this because of the Pepega mod, and we had similar issues with the Pepega mod when we were working on that. But like, the fact that you can just rip car models from a game without permission from the developer, without permission from the actual person who made the car in the first place or scanned it, and then you can just convert it to a different game, and then you get upset when people take your conversion or you paywall it. That is insane to me. That is actually crazy. Like, imagine... honestly, it's kind of like a reaction video, honestly. It gives me the same vibe. It's like a terrible reaction video. It's like you take someone else's video that took God knows how many hours to make, and you watch it on stream or for YouTube, and you just add a couple comments, and then you paywall it. That does trigger me. I'm not sure if we're far enough ahead to make up for the penalty if we have one. I don't see my penalties anymore. Okay, wow, I had 2 seconds of penalty, but it was just enough. With like a quarter of a second. Still managed to be first, nice. Gold trophy. You've earned a gold trophy for finishing first in... Okay. So that was that. Managed to complete this championship before it disappears forever. Let's go. Okay, I have a modern hot touch. Sure.
Many people think sport.
Welcome to the showroom. What do you mean? Have I not been here before? Which of these do I pick? It's a limited time icon. It's probably on sale. Like on a limited time sale. Okay. I mean, I-30N is really cool. I've seen that car in real life a bunch of times. It's really, really cool. And if it's on sale, it might be worth buying. Rest doesn't seem super interesting to me. I think we're going Hyundai. It's a badass car, man. It's a new car they added. Okay. Well then, let's go. Let's go. I like the blue especially. Has decent handling for a four-wheel drive in this game. Nice. Okay, see, but now I want to add a livery to the car. I was not asked for livery at any point, so I have to go back. Go back again. Wait. Go to cars. Go to design and paint. Then I have to manually select the car. Then I have to go all the way down to find designs. And now I can pick a design. That is stupid. They need to make that more accessible, please. It's so hidden. Honestly, if you guys wouldn't have told me, I probably wouldn't have found this on my own. Oh, dude, the Fanta livery. Who the hell is that? Just a Chinese name. I gotta go with the Fanta livery, man. Yummers. Fanta. I turn on the light here. Now I gotta go all the way back out. Like, wasn't it this annoying to apply livery in Gran Turismo as well? At least in Sport. I'm not sure if they changed it in 7. I feel like they took the wrong lessons. Oh yeah, now I remember what I wanted to do. Right. I wanted to buy car points. Where can you do that? See if I can find it on my own. Driver? No. Oh, this is where DLC is. You can do that when checking out after installing the parts. Okay. You just use more than you have allocated. Okay, I see. So you basically add more upgrades than you're able to afford with car points, and then the game is like, hey, you don't have enough car points, do you want to buy the rest with money? Okay, I see. I mean, let's see how much that would cost. Let's actually get this car fully spec'd out then. It actually has some wing options, look at that. Ooh, wait, is that the Forza wing? Can you not look around here, by the way? Why? I can't see the wing! Okay, we'll go for this one though. I think that kind of ruins delivery. Okay, can't apply the builds. Get more car points. Okay, we're missing 50 and we pay 450 credits. Okay. Did that just say get CP? You probably want to reword that. That's not how you should word that. My god. Oh, Lord. Okay. So, I guess we want better tires as well. I think streets might be fine. Gotta be a little wary with the, car points are with the limit. Actually, I think it's a little too low. I'll go sport. Okay, camshaft usually does the most, so let's get that. And then whatever doesn't hit the limits. Okay, F-filter seems good. And flywheel to max out. Okay, so now we are a little over 2,000 car points in debt. How much is this gonna cost? 20k. Yeah, it's about the price you would pay before. Maybe a little more expensive, but I think it's okay. Actually, I think it's good that they did it this way. I thought there was like a dedicated menu where you had to convert money into like a certain amount of car points, right? It's good that you can actually do it this way, because that way you only get charged as much as you're using. So that's actually good. Mid-Ohio. What a racetrack name, dude. Okay, so now we actually have a reasonably upgraded car. Let's see how it is. Looks nice, dude. I like the Fanta livery, man. Oh boy, yep. They built it in the middle of Ohio, yeah, I mean, that explains the name, Mid-Ohio. The fan delivery default for the car. Dude, I wish. Wouldn't that be cool? Also, this car is understeer city. Wait, what is going on with the... What the fuck? You see how the wing mirror looks like there? What the fuck happened? Okay, it looks normal here. What is that? It just kind of stretched. Looks fine in cockpit view though. Look, photo mode? I'm not sure how to open photo mode. Ah, here. What is this shit? You have got to be kidding. That looks fine. Why is it so stretched? Wow. Looks like San Andreas damage model. Well, so much fun at finding a single bug today. Was about to say, hey, at least the game is bug-free. Haven't seen any issues. Nope. There's better played from the hood camera. I mean, for sensor speed, I know you can adjust the FOV. Although I think for this camera, it's actually already maxed out. Not sure what I did with the tuning on this car, but it feels kind of terrible right now. But I'm gonna be honest, and maybe it's a bit of a controversial take. I don't think front-wheel drive cars ever felt great in Forza. At least as of late. They always felt way too understeery, and the wheel spin was kinda nuts on them pretty much each and every time. Like, they feel way more natural to drive in honestly literally any other game. Yeah, I have to kind of be more careful on the throttle. I mean, front-wheel drive cars are totally fine in Gran Turismo for me. Honestly, even in AC Corsa. Yeah, the wing on the Megane is kind of nuts. Counter extendedness in real life. I mean, fair. I mean, my counterpoint to that would be this is a simcade, you know. Like, it should feel realistic, but make minor adjustments so it's actually just more fun and accessible on the controller. If I'm getting like tons of oversteer, even if I use more than half the gas, just every time I'm out of a corner, it's just not... I don't know. If upgrade would help? Yeah, maybe. So what diff would I install here? 1.5? Oh yeah, true, I forgot that there's no like one way, 1.5 way or 2 way. There's straight diff. Sport diff in this. True. I can overtake him. No. Okay. Yeah, honestly, it was too much. Could do anything. Okay, let's try some tuning then. Don't think that should mess with my PI rating too much either. Where can I find it? Differential. Yes. He has also mentioned race transmission. I don't think that would work because already overpowered. I'd have to downgrade. So where can we find it? Differential. I mean, it doesn't even show what kind of diff I got here.
Have some money, funny car man.
Sneaky, thank you so much. Thanks for 2 months. What would I set this to? Or can I just leave this stock? 100% is locked. Do I want to lock it? I don't want that, okay. Yeah, lowering tire pressure. Guess we're opening it then. Guess we're doing it like this. Just going by feeling. Okay, let's see if that made if that made a difference. Didn't mean to go all the way out. Leave diff default tune. So 50? Didn't mean to go all the way out. Oh, I think I didn't even save it. I mean, I could just bring them to the same pressure. Just tell me that I will drop a bunch of performance. I think that's cap. Yeah, that actually did save. Actually, maybe this saved as well earlier. Yeah, maybe you could just find a tune here. Like, there's one right here. Probably going for the same one. Tune is called Tour Gold. Sure. Every time you do this is always a crap tune. I mean, we'll see. What? I don't care. What just happened? Oh, okay. Just can't view it. Okay. Well, let's see how it does. Maybe it's better now.
Few short road courses are more demanding than the Suzuka East. 6 unique challenging turns in less than 1 mile of track.
I've played old Forza games. I played all the Forza games, in fact. At least all the ones that are worth playing. So I'm not counting Forza Street. Or whatever other stuff they have. Oh man, why do we have to... Oh god. Why do I have the awful Forza wing now? Oh. Pain! We got Forza Customs and Forza 6 Apex. Hey, Forza 6 Apex I actually also played. Nice, thank you. Okay, the AI is definitely still playing bumper cars. They do not give a fuck about leaving space. Okay, for what it's worth, I think the gross understeer has mostly been fixed. So I can actually properly accelerate out of corners now, which is good. It's not too bad. I hate this wing though. Car looked so good before, man. We just traded style for performance. I'm not sure if that was worth it. I think I could have done fine with just some shooting myself and then keeping the wing. But it definitely feels grippier than before too. Probably uses better tires. Yeah, sure, Richie. Thank you, man. Might be all-wheel drive. Could have an all-wheel drive swap. Okay, I think it's all-wheel drive. Okay, never mind. The almighty all-wheel drive meta swap. Yeah, only way to fix front-wheel drive handling is to remove it entirely. That explains many things. I like that it's all-wheel drive. We did have a lot of wheel spin, yeah. On the start. You're actually right. It might not be. The thing is, I don't think I've driven an all-wheel drive car in this game yet. If I did, I know what they feel like, and then I probably would have an easier time telling. But so far we've only driven either rear-wheel drive or front-wheel drive cars. Was the most worth getting if on sale? It depends. How much does it go for on sale? How much do you still have to pay for? I honestly wouldn't say this game is worth more than 20 bucks in its current state. It's just there's not enough here to interact with. Honestly, okay, here's the thing. If you're only interested in the single player stuff, you can just get a month of Game Pass, cancel it immediately so it doesn't renew. That time is more than enough to finish all the single player content plus some multiplayer. There's just not enough here. They didn't expand the career mode whatsoever. So Game Pass, yeah, that's how I'm playing. I didn't buy the game. I'm just on a month subscription. Yeah, I feel bad for people who actually spend big bucks on the Ultimate Edition. Because like once again, like I just don't think there's enough game here, enough content here to even justify that money. Like, regardless of what you think, how good the game is, I just don't think, like, objectively, there's not enough to do here. That's kind of my argument. Like, you can think this is the best Forza ever. That's fine. To each their own, obviously. But, like, on an objective level, I just don't think there's enough to do here to justify spending full price, let alone Ultimate Edition. You know? You're looking for a game that has some similarities to Gran Turismo, but for PC? What would be the best game to recommend? I don't know. If you don't mind top-down racing games, there's a game called Super Woden GP2. It's literally Gran Turismo, but with as a top-down indie game. If you don't mind that, that's probably the closest you can get on PC. Yeah, or otherwise just emulate the older games. Find a copy of your favorite Gran Turismo game pre-sport and emulate it. But I mean, like, okay, if you're burnt out on Gran Turismo, but you want something that's like Gran Turismo, but not exactly Gran Turismo, what would you get nowadays? I don't know. You only have a PC. Also, this race we also could not win whatsoever here. Try emulating Motorsport 4. Yeah. Yeah, both mirrors are fucked now. What's the name? Super Woden GP2. Let me edit. Oh, let me write in Twitch chat. It's on Steam. It's an indie game. It's really cheap too. I had a lot of fun with that. What about Grid? I think Grid is too different from Gran Turismo. I think if you're looking for something that's like Gran Turismo, like, sure, you might enjoy Grid, but I don't think you're getting the same experience. I think that's something else. Isn't Project Cars 3 still full price, never goes on sale? Bro, I think Project Cars 3 is delisted. I don't think you can buy Project Cars 3 anymore. But that game is more like the Shift games. Like Need for Speed Shift. If you ever wanted to play Need for Speed Shift without shitty handling, Project Cars 3 was literally that. And I liked it, man. I actually got 100% achievements in that game. I think that game to this day is one of the most misunderstood racing games of all time. At some point I will probably make a video on it. That game had that game had such a good multiplayer, man. Like, as someone who never plays multiplayer because I just don't like it, that one was great. I had so much fun in Project Cars 3 multiplayer, but it only lasted like 2 weeks. Then the player base was gone. Oh, Project Cars 3 is still available, dude. I thought this was delisted. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good then. Yeah, I mean, is it similar to Gran Turismo though? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, sure. But if it's still 60 bucks, I'd say it's too expensive. Yeah. Project Cars 1 and 2 are delisted. That's probably why I thought Project Cars 3 was delisted. Okay, I thought the entire series got nuked, but okay. Yeah. Deluxe edition is still €100. Yeah, don't pay that. Don't buy that. Retros before Spec 2? I'm not sure if the online works on the Spec 2 mod. But actually, I think it does, yeah. Never mind, I think it does. But I have no idea how to set it up and get into an online race. Something I still have to look into myself. Oh my god. What's up, Kiri?
Total time penalty is about a second.
What do you mean a second penalty? What did I do? And yeah, we're in the Fanter mobile. Dude, look how low that helicopter is. What the hell? That can't be legal? Which racer helicopter be like? It reminds me of like an arcade racer. Like, and I don't mean like arcade racer, but like arcade. Like physical arcade. There's always like a bunch of shit next to you when you're driving. Which reminds me, by the way, I might be doing a Wanga Midnight Maximum Tune stream soon. I managed to get one of the games set up on emulator. So we could check that out soon. And that was much requested as well.
Free to go.
I want to play Underground 1 on a real arcade. Yeah, I'm still so weirded out that there's arcade machines of Need for Speed games. I know there was one for Grid as well, and I actually played on that one. That one time I was in, I think it was Manchester. I did find one. And it was pretty fun too. It actually had like a unique time attack mode that wasn't in the PC version. Yeah, dude, there's also Need for Speed Heat arcade machines. It's really a shame. Like in Germany, we have like 0 arcades. You can find a couple of VR thingamajigs, but that's about it. I think actually that's not true. I know where one arcade is. It doesn't actually have any traditional like gaming arcade machines. Yeah, it's usually at cinemas, yeah. They still make new arcade machines? Yeah, all the time. I mean, definitely in Japan. I went to a couple of arcades in Japan, but the problem is in Japan they were just way too noisy. They were way too big and there was way too many people. It was like... I had to leave after half an hour. Because I was just getting a massive headache from the noise. The fuck's with the left review mirror? Yeah. Forza Motorsport, everyone. Alright, Kiri, if you're still here, by the way, you are the only reason why I'm playing this right now. Just want to point that out. Because I had to get the game again. And I figured I might as well play it for stream for practice.
Last lap.
Have you ever seen or heard about Asphalt 9 Arcade? No. Without you to interact, I would be bored out of my mind. I will say one thing, this is the perfect game if you just want to play something while distracting yourself with something else. If you have like a podcast or a YouTube video or a stream open on the side or whatever, or you're talking to mates, this actually gets somewhat enjoyable. If your full focus is not on the game but on something else, and you're just kind of playing this on the side. Why am I so slow here? What the hell? Yeah, autopilot mode. Hey, I don't actually mind this at all. Isn't it set to Corsa Evo, but similar to Gran Turismo? It could be. Like, the game is just not really finished. But it could be. So did it get any better? As I said earlier, like it's better in the sense of like the game is in a better state. Like it runs better, it looks better, yada yada, but it's not more fun, you know. It's just so like very, you know. You drive, I drive, we drive. That's all we do here. I just made a screenshot. I do not want to start practice. Fuck. Especially, did I say it right? Practice is just one lap now. Makes me further question what the point is. Yes, the Fanter card. That's going to be the thumbnail for the VOD right there. Didn't E and B get you banned? Probably not, no. I mean, I don't think an E and B is different from a reshade, and I think that's fine. How long do I still need to drive the Hyundai? I think this is the last race. This takes quite a while. This is actually among the shortest events. Because it's just 4 races. Usually other events take 6 races. And yes, I do think that's way too long. Like, I think the first championship where we used the Z, we were in for an hour and a half. Oh, 9 laps on this, you gotta be kidding me. Now you still have car points. What's going on with the Golf there? Do you see that? What the fuck? What is going on? Weigh your rims, buddy! Okay. Thingy for Gore. Thank you for Gore in the pit lane. Really fighting the urge to say build from the ground up now. Really fighting the urge. Yeah. Was that golf also newly added? I'm not sure. If it was, then they are definitely not adding these cars properly, and they definitely have issues. I was thinking the track surface just got wet. Like instantly. What the fuck is going on? Do I enjoy the game in some way? I enjoy playing it on the side while I'm yapping. I'm talking to you guys. I think, okay. If I was actually just sitting here. No music. No chat. I'm just locking in and playing like this. I would be bored out of my fucking mind. I think, you know what genre we should make up? ADHD games. Like, to me, this is an ADHD game in the sense that you just play this on the side while you're paying attention to something else. Like, you just have to multitask two things, or your brain cannot, cannot function. Doesn't necessarily mean the game is bad. It's just like I wouldn't play it on its own, you know. Just not fun enough for me. Not interesting enough, I guess. But if I'm playing it on the side while I'm occupied with something else, yeah, it's like, sure, it's decent. I don't mind it. Funny to say that second mode, man. And to be honest, a lot of games would fall under that category. That doesn't even mean that a game is bad, right? If a game is an ADHD game, that doesn't automatically mean it's bad. There's a lot of good games that fall under that category. Like for me, for example, it's the same with Euro Truck Simulator. I cannot just sit down and play ETS with no music. Like, absolutely not. I would actually fall asleep. But it's a good game. It's good. It's fun. But for me, it only works as like... You know, it's like an additional thing I add to like a podcast or you know, whatever. YouTube video, Twitch stream, whatever. Like, they're just games like that. I don't think that says anything about the actual quality of the game. It just means that the game is built for a different purpose. Eden is on my third monitor. God damn. Really fallen off. Not even second monitor. I'm getting third monitored. What's next? I'm just on a phone. And then after that, I'm just on speakers. The stream is not even open. I'm just on speakers somewhere. Hey, Gayser LM, thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate it. I gotta do more members content. I gotta do more exclusive member stuff. Actually, I think there's stuff I could do soon. There's member stuff. I'm on your phone, idle in your pocket. Damn, man. That's unfortunate.
3 remaining.
That's fine. It's the destiny of every streamer to eventually become a second monitor streamer. You can't always produce first monitor content or main monitor content. That would be unsustainable. Sometimes you just have to make some second monitor content, or you're gonna burn yourself out. Yeah, this game is a couple of you, of course. But it's nothing super special. Like, it works, it's good, but I think we've seen better cockpit views at this point. Like, AC Evo had an amazing cockpit view. Like, AC Evo's cockpit view was chef's kiss. That actually felt properly next gen. With how the car was reflecting itself in the rearview mirrors, how the lighting looked. You could see all the individual fibers on the dashboard, texture and whatnot. It was absolutely nuts. Or even stuff like the badge on the steering wheel was reflective. It was crazy stuff. Yeah, also just generally the lighting at AC was great. In fact, I actually used this exact car in AC Evo and drove it in cockpit view. There's actually footage of this exact car from the cockpit view in my AC Evo review video. Looked a million times better. Like the lighting was so on point, especially at night. Favorite Fanta flavor? Okay, here's my hot take. Fanta is actually one of my least favorite sodas. I don't hate it. But if you give me literally anything else, Sprite, Coca-Cola, Pepsi, doesn't matter, I usually pick the other thing. That being said, yeah, when I was in Japan, melon soda opened my eyes how good Fanta can be. Melon soda Fanta is peak. But regular Fanta, I just don't really like too much. But then again, I also haven't tried too many different Fanta flavors. I know there's dozens of them. I need to try some, honestly. Yeah, I never had strawberry Fanta, for example. I know there's like a blue one too. I gotta try them out sometime, man. The blue is ass. Okay. No blue Fanta for me. Okay, so these only start after some time. But only once, you only get one of these per week. That's way too little. I mean, you can complete one of these in half an hour. See, this I don't understand. Just add them to the Builders Cup. Like, just put them here. Permanently. I don't get it. Anything else we could do? I don't know. Mexican Coke is amazing. You probably want to reword that. That's not... That's not... I wouldn't put it like that, man. Iconic muscle. What can we do in Super Sedans? Might be the last event I do for today. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we can't afford anything because actually we can. You can get a pig snout BMW. It also like amazes me how the M3 and M4 look almost identical nowadays. Like they look the same. At first, like if I squint my eyes, they look identical. It's like I'm looking at the same car. What is BMW doing, man? What are we getting? That one's actually quite nice. Okay, I don't actually get the chance to drive a modern Audi all that much, so I kind of want to get this one. I think Audi actually still makes some banger cars. So let's go for this one. A little bit pricey, but it's okay. Why are these colors so inaccurate here? Look at this. It doesn't look right at all. With Mitsubishi nowadays, they just make cringe. What car I'm making? Cringe. I'm building cringe. New cars in general are not what they were. Nah, I mean, depends on the brand, honestly. Hyundai is really killing it currently. Hyundai's cars, I think, are the best they've ever been. And they're on fire. I also like the new Toyotas and Nissans. It really just depends what kind of car you're looking at. Ooh, Cyberpunk livery. I still need to play this. Ah, yes, Weep livery on a German car. Ooh, that one looks good. That one was kind of fire. I'll go for this one. With one of the updates, they added a track from FM2 Sunset Peninsula, which was off-brand Daytona. I mean, that's good. I like Sunset Peninsula. It's cool that they actually bring back a track from a Forza Motorsport that was this old. Let's see if we can do anything with it. What's the performance limit here? Actually push it to S-Class. Hell yeah, let's go for it, man. Can I make this car look not crap? Not really. I like to add the spoiler, but kind of mess with the livery. Man, ooh. I kind of ruins the livery, unfortunately. Yeah, whatever. Engine soil. I don't think I've done that in this game. Whatever. I think we definitely want to use... It's overdrive. I don't think it needs a race tires. I think sport's fine. Can just counter with weight reduction. Twin turbo. Sure. Okay, that actually works. How expensive do you think this is gonna be? 50k. I can't afford that. Shit. Okay. About some of this. Get rid of this too. How much is it now? That I can afford. Auto show in Chicago had nothing. Dude, the last auto show I went to was almost drove me insane. First of all, every second car was a BMW M2. I'm not kidding. Every second car, M2 on that auto show. It was so boring. And then the people going to that... Oh my god, I was so triggered. Like, it was way too cramped and there were way too many people that had zero spatial awareness. Like, people were stopping in the middle of the... In the middle of the way. It made me never want to go to an auto show ever again. And then they had like this one spot that was supposed to have a drift show. Dude, the drift show... First of all, they stalled for like half an hour. And the drift show was a literal kid. Driving around in a go-kart for like 5 minutes. That was the drift show. What the fuck? Why is the game so laggy here? Yeah, it looks nice here though. I would say the game can look really good, but it can also look really bland sometimes. Like visually it's pretty inconsistent. I can't say the game looks bad or good. It just really depends on the weather. This looks great here. But we also had some other races where I was just like, yeah. Gorka was the KTM? No. An actual like go-kart. Made me never want to go to another auto show ever again. No replays look in this game. Actually, good question. I think replays didn't exist when I last played the game. Like there was no spectator mode because there were also no replay cameras, I think. So we could take a look at a replay. I think this might actually be the perfect race to try one on. But auto shows died. I mean, there's still one in Essen. It's like a city in Germany. I'm not sure why the game is so laggy here, though. That's a little annoying. Pretty quiet in the interior. Oh, okay, I see flow. More dedicated auto shows, you mean? And I think one last thing I'll mention about this game. I don't really feel any sense of progression. I think they kind of messed it up as well. Like you're kind of getting to sports cars and faster cars too early. I think earlier Forza Motorsport games did a much better job. Even something like 5, 6, 7. I just felt like there was like zero build up to sport cars. Like you just immediately get dropped in, you know. Will I ever try iRacing? Probably not, no. It's too sweaty for me. It's not the kind of game I would enjoy, I think. A little too serious and competitive for me. Like a few years ago, I quit playing competitive multiplayer games altogether. Like the last thing I really got into was Rocket League. And I really noticed how bad it is for my mental. Like I genuinely became more resentful the more I played. Like, it actually had a genuine bad effect on my mental, and since I noticed that, I just told myself I'm just not gonna play competitive stuff anymore. And that would also include stuff like iRacing. Like I'm not playing that just because it's a racing game, you know. Also, yeah, it's hella expensive, dude. Like iRacing is such a ripoff, man. Probably good game, but my god, dude. Epic killed Rocket League. Yeah, I kind of caught some of it. I caught a little bit of wind of what was going on with Rocket League in the last few years. I obviously haven't really been keeping in touch that much. If I don't play the game, there's not really any point. But yeah, like, I've been doing some weird shit. From what I noticed. Yeah, they kind of removed trading. Honestly, what would probably kill it for me is they kind of stopped adding fun game modes. It was always exciting what kind of like type of sports they would add next. Like when they added hoops. It was cool. Like it was basically basketball. It wasn't as fun as regular matches, but hey, at least it was something different, you know? Or when they added I actually don't remember what it was called, but like ice hockey. It was like, hey, you know, it's fun. Something different. And it always kept me guessing like what else they would add. I would have loved a volleyball type mode, honestly. Or maybe even a dodgeball type mode where you can basically catch a ball with the press of a button if you time it correctly, and you have to kind of, you know, shoot the ball back to other players. Would have been super cool, but they never ended up doing any of it. I had this guy. There's so much you could do, you know, with the like ball sports but with cars concept, because there's so many ball-based sports. You could also add like, I don't know, like rugby, American football, you know. Could also be super fun if you have like a map that's way bigger all of a sudden, but also with way more players. I think the potential would have been endless almost. But like after I think like ice hockey, they just completely stopped adding new game modes to the game. At that point it just became boring for me. Like I don't care about the competitive shit, you can fuck off with that. It's all pointless anyway, it's just internet points at the end of the day. Utterly worthless. Unless you want to go pro, I guess. Good luck with that. Oh yeah, view replay. Let's see. Let's see what replays look like. Can I hide all? Kinda ugly, aren't they? Like compared to Gran Turismo replays, this looks kinda dog shit actually. It looks fine. The camera angles are just not very interesting, honestly. There's like zero motion below on the camera. Like at all. Yeah, and also like something about the cars just doesn't look right. They look way too bright. It's like there's way more light shining on these cars than they actually exist. Like they don't actually feel grounded in the scene. No, it's not good. I think the replay mode actually makes the game look way worse than it actually looks. No shake, no depth of field, no sense of speed. Yeah. Awful sound. Yeah, I don't even know, man. I think you could tell that this was added post-launch. I think that's the only thing I can say here. You can really tell this was added post-launch. There was not enough thought or effort or time put into this to make it look good. It's super basic and it doesn't even look right. Shame. It could have been a great game to just have some good looking replays at the very least, you know. But I think about the menus, do you think it's beautiful or very ugly and soulless? It's neither beautiful or ugly, but soulless for sure. Yeah. I think what's triggering me more is that they're not functional. Like, if the game doesn't have a distinct art style, okay, I guess. It's usually only a bonus anyways, you know? Would be nice if the game would have some kind of identity, but if it doesn't, okay, whatever. Why did the game get so fucking laggy, dude? I think I have to restart the game. That'd be memory leak. But just the fact that you still have to go through way more menus than necessary is actually triggering me way more. Like the UX not being on point. Like adding a livery to the car is unbelievably cumbersome. Yeah, I think I have to restart the game. This is lagging like ass, dude. Probably a memory leak, because I've been playing for 3.5 hours. I mean, it's still somewhat playable, but wouldn't exactly call this enjoyable. Yeah, nah. I'm not doing this. I'm restarting. Game does have a memory leak issue. I think Horizon 5 also has it. And I don't think they ever fixed it. Which is actually a shame. Because some of you might remember my stream where I was doing 50 laps on Horizon 4 in a PvP 50. I always wanted to do that again in Horizon 5, but I was never able to because of that game having memory leak issues. Like the game just doesn't survive. Running for like 30 hours or so. Is kind of the problem. The game at least super well optimized for non-super high-end PCs. I don't know. I mean, I have a solid PC, so I can't tell you. I'm on a 3070. Which is pretty solid. If I wasn't streaming and I was a little bit more mindful with the settings and leave ray tracing off, I could probably get around 100 FPS. Give or take, which I think is good enough, I think, on 1440p. But if you have a mid-range PC, I don't know. I don't know. Stable 60 is enough for you. Yeah, I mean, if Stable 60 is enough for you, then yeah, I think this game runs fine. Yeah, I do have Horizon 5 on Steam. That does make a difference. I know when Horizon 4 got ported to Steam, the Steam version had massive issues with stuttering. Probably not a thing anymore, but yeah. I tried offline GT Sport. No, I actually wanted to stream this at some point. Revisiting the game with the online servers turned off and see what you can still do. I do have a jailbroken PS4, so maybe I could install some mods, DLC, I don't know, whatever. The rest is not starting, by the way. Man, I did play GT Sports campaign. I did stream it back then. I think the game is cooked, by the way. I think the game wants to stop. I think the game wants me to stop. I'd actually like to keep going for at least a little bit longer. But if the game doesn't want to, then I don't know what else to do. I think it's in a loading loop, actually. I'll let it cook a little bit longer, but I think we're done. I think the game wants us to stop, guys. The game wants me to play AC Evo. I actually haven't checked it out again since it came out. I know they added a lot of stuff since then. So we could also check back with that, but I think I'll wait a little bit longer. Yeah, built from the ground up, everyone. I guess we leave it here. I don't know. I would have liked to finish the championship. I guess I could try restarting one more time. But memory leaks and loading loops a year and a half after launch is not good. That is just not good. I'm just gonna say that. That should not be a thing in a game that costs as much as $100. Okay, let's try again. Continue and please load this time. Thank you. Actually, I think it had the loading error after this. Never mind. This is where the loading error. Do not! Thank you. I'm actually enjoying the game now. I'm enjoying it thanks to you guys, I think. Or rather, I enjoy our discussion and the game is just kind of something to keep me occupied on the side. Once again, like if I were to sit here, no music, no chat, and I'm just locking into the game, I'd probably be bored. I think this would be boring. But as I said, like this is a good ADHD game at this point. Where you can just kind of run a few races while you're occupied with something else. Like you either watch a YouTube video on the side, you watch a stream on the side, or the chatting with pals on Discord. Sure. Yeah, background racing game if you want. I don't think the game is interesting enough that you can just get engaged in it. There's just not enough here that interests me. Do not count that as a cut. Okay, I think we're in the clear. Sort of announcement race would have helped. I mean, you do have your mechanic? Whatever. Just giving you info on the race, but she says something so rarely that I don't even notice it sometimes. Oh fuck, I braked way too late. What would I add to the game to make it better? I think there needs to be, like, the main problem with the game in my eyes is fun factor. Like, the game is now in a state where I would say it's good enough in terms of performance and stuff. That was, like, the main issue before. I think what the game needs is just fun factor. So, add like, the first thing I would do is add cars that are more unconventional, that actually make the car list more interesting. Economy cars, K cars, whatever, trucks, anything interesting. Literally anything unconventional and interesting. And then I would build career races around those. Like I would actually go ahead and expand the career around those cars. So I actually give them dedicated races. And while I'm at it, I would also add a new game modes. I would add multi-class races. I would add endurance races. Hell, maybe I'd bring back the bowling challenges. Fun stuff like that, that shakes up the career mode. I would bring back the function to change the length of career races, so you can either make them shorter or longer. I think that's what actually would make this game stand out again. Adding a bunch of random sports cars in the game, no one cares, honestly. Which is kind of what they've been doing, it seems. They have been adding some classic Forza Motorsport tracks, like Sunset Peninsula from Motorsport 2, someone mentioned. That's cool. Keep that going, you know. Keep adding fictional tracks. Preferably from older games, you know. Bringing them back. That's another thing I would focus on. Yeah, also stuff like car soccer. In general, like also multiplayer. Don't just focus on the sweaty ranked stuff. Cool that it exists, but I think a lot of people who played Forza didn't necessarily always want the ranked multiplayer. So bring back fun party modes, you know. Just because we have Horizon doesn't mean that stuff needs to be limited to Horizon, you know. That's what I would do. That's what my priority list would be. Like actually getting the game into, you know, a state where it reflects what Forza used to be, which is the fun alternative to Gran Turismo. Like if Gran Turismo is too boring for you, play Forza. You know. That's how it started. That's how this franchise got popular in the first place. That's what put it on the map. I think at this point, I don't want to say it would be easy, but now it's actually a good time because like the fundamentals, they all work. Like the physics, the handling, it's all fine. Performance outside of the memory leak and loading loop we just had, fine. You know, it's accessible through Game Pass, also plus. And now would actually be such a good time to turn the game around and increase the fun factor, you know. Bring back legacy tracks and interesting cars from previous games, you know. That would be my course of action. And like for fuck's sake, expand the single player offering, no matter what, you know. It cannot be that hard to add new events into the game. I think the hardest part is adding like a piece of art, like a preview image for the event. But like, holy shit, the game has been out for a year and a half and the career mode still only has like a handful of races. You know, like how many are there? Like 20 maybe. 20 events. Pathetic. Like when you look at the... Okay, let me actually put this... I have to visually show this to like really show you guys what I mean. Like really highlight how much needs to change, or what I mean, rather. So this here is your event list in Forza Motorsport in this game, right? You have like 4 categories here with like honestly like only 4 events and 1 bonus event, right? That's how all of these go. 4 main events and 1 bonus. Actually, here's only... Oh, never mind, this is 4. So what's that? 4x4. Plus 1 main event. So if I 1 bonus event. So if I count the bonus events, there's literally only 20 events in this game. That's it. And they don't even have like race cars or whatever. This is how much you had available in Forza Motorsport 4. All of these is 1 event. You couldn't even count this. This is what I'm talking about. This is how much you could do in Forza Motorsport 4. Each of these squares is an event. Like, compare this to the one that's in the background. That's what I mean. I'll cut the game some slack. Some of these are a little bit copy and pasted. And some of these are not super interesting. But at least they exist for people that want them, you know? And that's kind of what I think would really desperately need to change. It needs to be more interesting content. And also, all of these events there, or most of these events that I showed on Motorsport 4, most of these are interesting. Like, they are single brand events, or single make events, I mean, or single car events, or cars where you can only participate with certain engines, or whatever, you know? Some of these are multi-class races, some of these are bowling events, like whatever. It's just so much more interesting. And now compared to this is all you have. You know, it's unfortunate. I think I really had to show this now. To highlight my point here. Yeah, you spend way more time in the mid-range, or even low-end, you know. In Motorsport 4 as well. And there was way more progression as well in that game. Yeah, the posters look nice. I'm not dissing the art on the posters here. Not at all. It's like probably the only part of the art direction that I like is the little preview images. There's still in the specific multiplayer race where you could spoof them with engine swaps. Okay, that's kind of funny actually. And that's what I meant with fun factor, you know. That's why I'd rather go back to Motorsport 4, because there's just more to do. That honestly, to this day, I probably still haven't seen, because there was just so much. I never went for a full 100% playthrough. But if you did, you would not only have way more content, way more to do than in this game, but you'd also see way more things. Interact with more cars that you wouldn't usually drive, you know, or maybe haven't ever driven in another racing game. I think that really makes the difference. You played so much FM4, you cooked your 360 Slim. I remember my 360 that I got back then was... It was actually first gen 360 and it was almost dead. Like, I think there was like one panel missing, like one part of the case was just completely missing. I think the front cover. And my games would freeze all the time. It was so unbelievably close to dying. Oh yeah, true. Need for Speed Shift 2. Someone asked earlier, what's a game similar to Gran Turismo on PC? Shift 2, yeah.
Total time penalty is about a second.
Oh, where? Which is more fun, 7 or this? I mean, 7 has more events and more variety. But 7 doesn't let you upgrade cars. 7 automatically upgrades cars for you and you can't change them. Which makes it less fun. If building cars is important to you, I actually think you might have more fun with this. But if you'd prefer just variety and a larger wealth of content, then probably 7. I don't think either are great, if I'm being honest. I don't think either are great options. Yeah, Shift 2 is delisted, unfortunately, so you'd have to get it through other means, like getting a used copy somewhere or whatever. So I don't think keys are available for that game either anymore. I'm not sure what's going on with the sky, but it looks really weird. Like, that's not... I think the clouds are way too dark. That doesn't really look convincing. What? For that? I gained 0 time from that. Oh yeah, also like another thing I would add to make this game better, like let me please choose the rules myself. I want custom rules. Like right now I would like full damage, rewinds enabled, and no penalties. This is single player. I don't give a fuck about penalties. I don't want them. But I can't do that. You only have 3 presets for like the rules and difficulty. Like holy shit, let me just choose that myself, please. Worked like that in every single game. Oh, Flo, sorry, man. Miss you there. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Have a good one. Would I say Project Cars 3 is more fun than this? Yes. There are things about Project Cars 3 that are just objectively worse. But it's more fun. Like, I think a lot of people are gonna bounce, or would bounce off of Project Cars 3 just based on the handling and economy. Full stop. And I think that's okay. That's valid. But I had way more fun. There was way more to do. There was way more variety. There was way more content in general. Way more tracks. More interesting cars. It was just more fun. And this is our Grid Autosport. I think Grid Autosport was also falls under like the boring category for me. The Grid Autosport is not bad, it's just kind of boring. Which, I mean, I guess that would make it kind of bad. It was boring for me. I want to say that definitively. Just was such a far cry from the in-depth, cool career mode that Grid 1 had. It was just a track select simulator, pretty much. Oh, but Grid 2019? Yeah, I also wasn't really huge on Grid 2019. Like, that was not great either. Legends was definitely better, though. 2019, I don't know, it's also just like a 6 out of 10 for me. Like, I would kind of rank Grid 2019 the same as this. And the thing with Project Cars 3 is you had to make informed decisions with buying a car. Like when you get into a new like chapter in Project Cars 3, you can buy what you want, obviously. But what you should do is look at the events first and see what cars do you actually need and what car can I get that is able to enter the most amount of events. In that sense, it's like Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo, you should do the same thing. You should look at your events first and then make an informed decision. What car should you buy? What car do you actually get the most mileage out of? The most coverage? It's just that Project Cars 3 is a lot more punishing. If you don't have the right car, then you have to grind more. Whereas in Gran Turismo, if you don't have the right car, it's kind of whatever. Just buy something else. And maybe we really should play Project Cars 3 again. In fact, that was actually a video project of mine that I had in mind. Forgotten racing games or forgotten AAA racing games. I don't know, not sure about the title. But just generally like big racing games that came out and were pretty much dead on arrival. That no one played. There's a lot of racing games that would fall under that category, under that umbrella. And Project Cars 3 is one of them. Dirt 4 in particular. Grid Legends. There's just a lot of racing games that came out that just released to zero fanfare. Like no one cared about. Like zero. And they were dead pretty much right away. I think it would be interesting to make a video on those games. And just reevaluate them with a couple of years of hindsight. To see if they, you know, were really that bad that they deserve to die, or if maybe people should give it a second chance. The Crew? Now, The Crew had a huge player base. I would make that video dependent on how many people actually played that game. But since The Crew actually had, I would say, like a large player base, I wouldn't really count it. It wasn't loved by everyone, but had a huge community. What other games would you consider died pretty much on arrival? Like when they released, no one played them, and then they just faded into obscurity. Drive Club? I mean, considering how much Drive Club is still talked about today, I'm not sure. It's still relevant. Like I think for a game to fall under that category, it needs to be completely irrelevant nowadays. It was definitely overlooked when it came out, though. That I will say for sure. Like, Drive Club only started to really pick up steam over time. Yeah, exactly. People just cared too late. Nowadays, it's held in really high regard. But back when it was out, just... yeah. I mean, I guess I could count those as well. I guess Onrush would count. The problem is, like, you literally cannot play Onrush anymore. Oh yeah, Gravel. Dude, I didn't even... like, Gravel is one that even eluded me. If you don't know, that's like another, like, rally type racing game. Oh yeah, also under that umbrella, V-Rally 4. That one I did actually play. Holy shit, that game died so fast. V-Rally 4, I'm convinced nobody played. That is actually, like... game released to nobody. That was amazing though, really. Like, I know nothing about that game. Oh yeah, Hot Wheels Unleashed 2. Yeah. Hot Wheels Unleashed 2 is another one, which is funny. Because the first one was actually somewhat popular. Like, the first one actually had a decent player base. Second one, dead on arrival. Also, Lego 2K Drive, while I'm already thinking about, like, brand racing games, you know. Lego 2K Drive also just completely dead on arrival. I think it doesn't even have, like, 500 Steam reviews. It's crazy. So that's like 5 or 6 games we have already. Notice how most of them are modern, by the way. Obligatory Koro queue suggestion. I get those all the time. I'll get to it eventually. Oh yeah, Flatout 4. So true. Flatout 4 also. Which is crazy considering Flatout was a huge name. Like sure, Flatout 3 was stock. Like we don't have to argue. We don't have to argue about that. Believe me, I played through the entire game, 100% all achievements, so I must know. I'm what you could call a Flatout 3 expert, pro gamer actually. But yeah, Flatout 4, like, no one cared about. Like, that was actually crazy. Flatout 3 was so bad. There was zero audience for Flatout 4, even though it was developed by another studio. I don't even know if the game is good or not. Like, I know nothing about it. It's bad, really? It can't be worse than Flatout 3, though. Be honest with me. It can't be worse than Flatout 3. As long as it's not that bad, I think I'll be okay. It is worse, you're capping. That's impossible. Because 3 is entertaining. Okay. If you look at it from that lens, I get it. If you think boring is worse than bad, okay. Sure. There's an argument to be made for that. Grand Tour game. Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, that game was so unpopular, along with all the other games Amazon published, that Amazon stopped publishing games altogether. That's quite an achievement. Sure, we'll probably also include that. And race with you. I'm about to stop. It's gonna be my last race. I also didn't plan to do any multiplayer today. Okay. Guys, I will probably make a summary of all my opinions on this game for the second channel. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe the day after, I'm not sure. Depends how lazy I am with the video, honestly. But yeah, I'll try to get all of my opinions summed up because I know a lot of you guys joined in the middle and we already talked plenty about this game. I'll try to sum all of it up in a video for the second channel. Otherwise, the VOD will also be available on the VOD channel when it comes out. If you want to watch the whole thing. Favorite Gran Turismo? 4. 3 or 4. No, I've not ranked all of the Maximum Tune music. Tomorrow the VOD for Maximum Tune 4 comes out. After that I'm gonna have to start listening to the rest. I definitely wanted to do more Took Extreme Racer streams. There's actually a hard mode mod that came out a few days ago that I wanted to check out. So we could do that, and then after like 3 hours or so we could listen to the next album. Yeah, the game does have rolling starts. That's something I will actually give this over Gran Turismo 7. Is you have both. You have rolling starts and standing starts, kind of mixed in between. Whereas GT7 obviously only has rolling starts unless you're playing multiplayer. By the way, since I just had to think about TXR and the VOD channel. Okay. Chat, be honest with me. Is my driving shit? Like... a genuine honest question. Is my driving actually ass? Maybe, not just in TXR, but maybe generally. I admit I drive like a dirtbag. Okay, I cut corners and I ram when I can. Because like on the last VOD that came up, I think like yesterday, people were complaining that my driving is so bad under the comments. And I don't know like where that came from. It totally dominated the comment section. Maybe it was just that VOD in particular. I don't know. It just gave me like weird whiplash. It's like, where the fuck is that coming from? Like, sure, I'd get the occasional comment like, holy shit, like, your driving is so bad. It's like, okay. Like, it was all over the comments. With like upvotes and shit. I'm like, what the hell? Just... Am I actually that bad? Like, I drive dirty, fine. But bad? I don't know. I do think I'm doing okay. I'd fit in the multiplayer, yeah. Pretty much. Certified Forza driver. I mean, maybe I'd have to just watch that VOD again. Maybe in that VOD in particular, I just really was not paying attention. That really... It's like, what the fuck? Where's that coming from, dude? Oh, man. I mean, don't get me wrong, I wasn't offended. I just thought it was kind of funny. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm never focused. I'm never 100% focused while racing. Like, you guys always come first. Like, in the chat, it will always be more important to me than the game. Like, 100%. I already feel bad for missing so many messages. Like, when I was a smaller streamer, I was obviously able to read every message and reply to most of them. Now I can't even read all of them anymore. And sometimes I actually feel bad for that. So, like, I'm always, like, occupied trying to look over and read everything I can in the chat. But obviously means my focus isn't 100% on the game. Yeah, I do try to use throttle and brake control when I can. I mean, it's something that kind of comes a little bit naturally as you go. But to be honest, I don't even know how good my driving is actually. Like, I don't know when the last time was that I actually like sat down and really try hard at a race in any game. Like, I just turned everything off and fully focused. I actually have no idea when the last time was that I did that. It's always been just kind of like being distracted with something else and just driving on the side, you know. GT4 marathon? Yeah, I think during the mission challenges, yeah, you're right. On those I had to focus. That's true. That was probably the last time. Yeah, that's true. Well, that's one thing I don't do. I always drive automatic. Because it just allows me to focus more on the chat. With manual and even more so manual and clutch, I have to divert more attention to the game. So I make sure to not miss any shifts. Long ass race here, man. Okay, one last lap. Yeah, honestly for GT4, using the triggers for gas and brake is... Oh shit. That's gonna be a fat penalty. I'm just waiting for it.
Total time penalty is about 2 seconds.
Okay, only 2 seconds. I can live for that. Can you actually wait? Can you can play Forza Motorsport 4 online? I didn't even know. Does it work with an emulator? I do have an Xbox here, but getting it set up would be a pain in the ass. Yeah, they did upgrade the... They did update the graphics for sure. It does look a lot better than when I played it. In fact, I would actually say this game definitely looks better than FM7 now. Before it was kind of a toss-up, if I'm being honest. But FM7 looked really dull. It looked really, really dull. They really messed up the colors in FM7. But this actually I would say now looks much more visually pleasant. Let me put it that way. Oh shit, Blood's live. I am live. What's up, Manly? I was actually about to stop though after this race. But there you go. That's my American twin brother. In case you're wondering. Also, I'm not Norwegian, man. You called me Norwegian on your stream. I was like, what the fuck? It's like, bruh. Not offended, but that was funny.
Total time penalty is about 2.5 seconds.
Did I get another 2 seconds for what? Dude, what's my penalties? You're about the same, yeah, okay. Most American message I've ever received in my chat, dude. Alright. Actually, I still won. Even with all the penalties. Am I gonna try one of the ride games? Probably not. I'm honestly not super interested in motorcycle games. Tourist Trophy was just an exception because it's just Gran Turismo with bikes. Am I Austrian? Close enough. German. Basically the same to you Americans. Basically the same. Now Kuro is Austrian, if you remember. Hey, Stokey Joe, thanks for the raid. Fine, we'll keep going. We'll keep going. You guys seem to love this game. Vantage looks fun, actually. Maybe here we can actually drive a shitbox for once. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, I don't know who said it, but apparently, like, people think Manly and I look the same or like similar. We're just two blonde dudes with a huge forehead. That's all. Like, that's all. That's literally it. Your grandpa is German first speaking. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, there's actually a surprisingly amount of German speaking folks in the States. It's actually really surprising. Also, a lot of you guys have German last names. Like another content creator friend who, that I know has like a super German last name, but like maybe actually I never bothered to ask. Might have like some kind of like German heritage. Okay, which shitbox do we buy? Okay, I gotta buy the Treno. I think I gotta buy the Treno. What is this, by the way? Dodge Shelby. What the fuck is this? How do I look at the car? Okay. I've never seen this car in my life before. Looks like a mix of a Polonaise and a Peugeot. Actually, yeah, no, definitely. I gotta go with the 86. Who am I kidding? Okay. How long do you think it's gonna take me until I find the initial delivery? I'd say half a second. Let's see. Under 2.1 scrolls. What's half a scroll? I've never insulted you calling me Norwegian. It's okay. It's okay. There it is. Really didn't take long at all. Can you find something else? Actually, half of them. Half of them! The initial delivery. You gotta be kidding me. Get a rolling guy delivery? Ooh. Not sure if there was one. Good idea though. Yeah, let's see your Forza Motorsport 4 message. I'm not sure if you sent me anything on Discord. That I'll check after stream. Alright, let's jump again. How fast can we make this before we get disqualified? Up to D class, alright. I would actually say this car needs zero handling. So let's just lock the fuck in. Did the car initially get a drivetrain, an engine swap? I think it did. It's been so long since I watched Initially, and in fact I actually wanted to do a video on Initially, where I go through the entire story. 1.9 TDI swap. I don't think we can. No. I mean, I guess we have this. I think we'll keep the stock engine. I don't think any of these come close. Alright, forget it then. Probably good idea to transmissions. Stock cast transmission is not good. Also for fun, we're gonna lock this. We're gonna lock the diff. I wanna be drifting. Okay, I'll at least get the straight tires. What did I want? Yeah, this. Dude, why are the rims so dark? You can't even see the wheels, man. It's nuts, dude. Okay. That's too fast. That's fine, okay. Hello again. Can I afford this? Yeah, okay. Okay, lock that diff. You have to put it to high, right? This is gonna go well. It'd be nice if this could scroll a little faster. It's gonna be fine. That's gonna be fine. Thank you, Richie. I should have probably practiced. I think about it. Should have done the drifting in the practice. Whatever. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. In fact, actually, this car is missing a ton of tuning in order to drift properly. Did not set up the tire pressure, did not set up the suspension, did not set up anything. No downforce. It's not gonna work, probably. Now that I think about it. It's also missing the rims, dude. Okay, honestly, if the car is still this slow, I doubt that we can drift in the first place. Yeah, nah. No power, too much grip. It ain't gonna happen, boys, I'm sorry. This 8.6 kind of sucks, dude. There's an imposter, dude. When the imposter is sus.
Total time penalty is about a second.
Well, that's okay. I probably made up more than a second there. Shut up. This car's so slow, man. I think max weight reduction was not the play. Shit. His initial div, it was real. Are you able to get minutes worth of penalties? You know what? Good question. Let's try that out. Let's see how many penalties we can accumulate. Maybe you get disqualified after a while. That would be funny. Yeah, I watched the anime about ages ago. I don't think we got a penalty from that. From that huge cut, we got nothing. I mean, honestly, I don't have it enabled. I don't have the HUD enabled that shows me the penalties. Where is it? Race regulation messages? Race activity feed? Maybe? Okay. Never mind, we have 20 seconds of penalties. I think the reason why this wasn't called from our mechanic is because the game didn't expect this many penalties. Hey, we can drift on the grass though. Okay, this kind of works. Yeah! Okay, let's go. Oh shit. Hell yeah. I'll take what I can get. Oh god. I think if I was playing automatic this would, and manual, this would be a little bit easier to drift. The drift points you accumulate will offset the penalties. Imagine, man, if this... That's how it worked in real life. Alright, sir. We saw you drove with style, so we decided to cancel all of your penalties. That's where the black flag would come in IRL. The black flag? The pirates? I'm not getting any more penalties, funnily enough. Private drive through here. Only 2 seconds from that? That was a huge cut, dude. How much horsepower does this thing have? No. Just no. Gave this like only a couple of upgrades. I mean, we could probably download a tune. I just realized you can download tunes in this. And to start learning to drive a manual makes it so much fun. See, this is actually the thing for me. I only enjoy manual if I'm actually using a wheel and I have like a physical shifter. Using manual on a controller does not make it more fun for me. It just makes no difference for me, honestly, in terms of fun. And once again, like during streams, I prefer automatic because then I don't have to like focus too much on the game. I can focus more on the chat. Tune. Right. Why do I have to always select the fucking car, man? Dude, I'm already in the car. Elementor? Yeah, let's see if we can find anything. Any of these for drifting? Initial D replica. Best drift. You know what? You know when the tune says best, it's quality. Let's try that. Let's try the initial D replica. Even uses the actual wheels. That's good. Do you use the wheel occasionally? Not really anymore. I used to have a wheel permanently set up on a table. I don't have that table anymore. So now I need to constantly put up the wheel if I want to use it. And this table isn't really well built for a table because like the table doesn't go like this. It goes kind of like this. So I can't really mount the wheel safely. I noticed that when I did AC Evo on a wheel. It's just, like it worked, but it wasn't great. Okay, can I just enter free play? What's the best drift track actually? In fact, we can actually look at all the tracks. Maybe there's something that stands out. Drift. Okay. Why is that not a part of the career mode? I don't know. I put me on Silverstone. I forgot to select the track. Why Silverstone, dude? Okay, whatever. Good enough. Has there ever been any drifting on Silverstone? Like any drift events at all? Wait, what the hell? Did you see that? I think the lettering on the back is fucked. Let me show that in photo mode.
5 minutes remain.
It's supposed to say Trueno here. And it does say Trueno. But you can't even really properly see it. Like now you can see it. But it disappears. To the point where you can't even see it anymore. When you're in the regular chase cam. See, it's gone. What's up with that? Okay. So this definitely works better. I just gotta get into it. I haven't actually drifted in this game. Also, I should probably use manual. Can I change that here? You gotta use manual for drifting. Like, drifting automatic is just not possible. Or even shift. Okay, you shift up with B. Weird. Ah, dude, I overcooked it. Go to upshift and downshift buttons. I mean, whatever you're comfortable with. I usually use A for shifting up and X for shifting down on an Xbox controller. I think that's also default for a lot of games. I think you should shorten the final drive. I mean, I can't do anything. This is a downloaded tune. What we got is what we got. I think the smoke generation could be better, honestly. I mean, it's okay. For a quote-unquote next-gen game, I'd expect a little bit more. Just stay around for a while, which is good. Yeah, there's like zero smoke here. Maybe like a little bit. Maybe way more. Oops, that's reverse. Well, I mean, it works. But to be honest, Forza isn't really my go-to game for drifting. If I'm being honest. You can do it in Forza, but it's just something I would do, honestly. Maybe because there's also no reason to. Actually, I think Forza Horizon has I mean, it definitely has drift zones in single player. I know it also has a drift mode in multiplayer. So that's cool. There we go. Oh shit. No penalty. Yeah, penalties for what? I'm on my own. Wait, they actually get penalties in this game mode? You gotta be kidding me. Let's try. Okay. No time gain. Yeah, no shit. It's not a race. But I think this is also something they added in update, right? Like drift mode. Wasn't actually a thing. Whoa. What happened with the camera there? But this is what weirds me out again, right? Like, you have this entire drift mode in the game, but it's free play only. Why? Why not add it to the career mode? It's literally content you've already made for the game. You just have to give players a reason to interact with it. It makes no sense to me. It's like, imagine if you play... I don't know. Let's say you play something like... Actually, I don't know what I'm talking about there. But let's imagine you play Elden Ring. And there's like an entire boss. Actually, that's not even a good comparison because that doesn't even work like that in other games. I'm trying to think of what's a better comparison. It's just weird to unlock content to like entire... Like not to the campaign of the game, you know? Alright, that's enough drifting. Enough is enough. Yeah! Look how he's celebrating all on his own. What the fuck? Okay. I think that's enough. Enough is enough. Went a little bit over because I got rated and they were just... Oh, in general, there was a lot of YouTubers and content creators on today's stream. I don't know why. On this game of all things, for whatever reason. I thought this stream was gonna be super boring and no one's gonna tune in, but... knows what I know. Anyways, thank you all for tuning in. I hope this look into Forza Motorsport was interesting for you guys. Yeah, once again, I'll probably make like a dedicated second channel video where I just kind of like sum up all my thoughts. It's not gonna be like a stream cut, I'm just gonna be yapping in front of a camera. So yeah, if you missed some of the stream, yeah, keep an eye out on that. Otherwise, the VOD for this should also be coming up soon. At least within the next 2 weeks, probably. So yeah, thanks all for tuning in. Much appreciated. I'm not sure what we'll be streaming next. Once again, I have this hard mode mod for TXR that I definitely want to try out. So we could do that. We got more of the Wanga Midnight soundtrack to react to, so we're gonna do that for sure as well. And anything else is a secret for now. Anything else is a secret. Alright, thanks for tuning in. Much appreciate y'all. And next stream when? Honestly, not sure. Right now I stream a little bit more. I stream a little bit less because I want to focus more on YouTube. That's kind of my priority currently. I used to do like 5 streams a week. Nowadays it's more like 2 or 3, which I think works a little bit better for me. So yeah, we'll see. Definitely this week. Anyways, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Thanks for all the support, resubs, and etc. Always much appreciated. And yeah, until next time, take care, take it easy, and as always, peace. See you guys.